Hey, now you might be able to hear me there. There we go. Hey, good evening, folks. Welcome to the big broadcast. I'm your host, Larry Pierce, here on Edison. Sitting high atop of the press box here in Joaquin as we're here for the starting game of the season. It is the Joaquin Rams taking on the Frankston Indians. I want to talk a little bit about the Frankston Indians because we have a great interview coming up with Coach Jared Jones. Even though he's been with this program for a long time, he was offensive coordinator last year. This is his first year as the head coach. So we're going to have a good conversation with him coming up. That'll be on the way. But right now, both teams are out there. And they're getting themselves all checked out and getting ready for the big game here, as you can see down there. So maybe we'll put it out there so you don't have to look at me here. But the Frankston Indians, like I said, they come in here ready for a big season. They have some great returners back there. Got a great running back. They got, excuse me, folks. They got some great guys that are coming back and are actually right now ranked in the top 25. They were 7-4 last year. They got some good guys coming back. They're in the 8-2AD. One district. They're actually picked to win their district there. Tyler Rogers is a linebacker, also a good running back. We're going to see a lot of him tonight, and they're going to be the Joaquin defense definitely going to have to keep up with him tonight too. But what I like about Joaquin is they have a great offensive line, and I think that'll work ways there. And I think that's going to keep things really, really balanced here tonight. So going to be a great ball game. So sit back, relax. We got all kinds of good stuff on the way. It is the Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep pregame show, and as we are. I don't know why I had this up here, folks. Here. All right, folks, as we're rolling right here, I have a something I was putting in here. Okay, here we go. Now we're ready for it. Hey, first game of the season. We got a couple little things here, but I think we got it ready now here. Here we go. It is a Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram pregame show. Let's get it going.
Welcome to the Wright Chrysler Dodge Ram pregame show. Just like the big game, you have to be prepared. And the same holds true when it comes to buying your next vehicle. So be prepared by going to WrightChryslerDodgeJeep.com. That way you're ready to go when you hit the lot. Now it's time for us to get you ready for the big game. The Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram pregame show starts now. The following is a production of Watlington Shires and Pierce Productions.
Batters Law Firm is your first choice in personal injury law. Jeff Batters and his staff lead the way in the area with best of Nacogdoches and best of Lufkin votes over the last several years. If your case matters, it's got to be Batters.
Sparky D's Bargain Store. Who are we? We're an online auction store on Facebook. Find our page on Facebook. There you'll find a post for our weekly auction. If you find an item you like, place your bid and you could be a big winner and save yourself lots of money. We're on Facebook only for our weekly auctions. We're located in Center, Texas. Check us out on Facebook. It's Sparky D's Bargain Store, where we will save you more.
All right, folks, you're right. Chrysler Dodge Jeep pregame rolling on here. We got our interview with Coach Jared Jones of the Joaquin Rams. That is on the way. Let's talk a little bit more about the Frankston Indians, as Coach Gould has his team out here ready to go. And they come in here to Joaquin, and they're going to bring a good crowd here tonight. They got big expectations here. And, first game of the season, we're probably going to see, some penalties that probably not normally happen, but that's just the way it is. You get the jitters and things. But once you get through the first couple times, you get a few of those licks in on the other side, it's going to be really good here. So Coach Gould's got his guys ready to go and said, they are expectations on a great season. 7-4 last year. They look to improve on that. They got a lot of returning lettermen, a lot of returning starters, just like the Joaquin Rams do. So we're looking forward for a good matchup here. I think it's going to be kind of a slow-paced ball game, a lot of running, which is what I really like. Grounded out, pounded out game. That's what I am. I'm an old offensive lineman, and that's what them big boys like to do. So that's where we are right there. So let's get on with this. It is our Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep pregame show. So right now we have our pregame interview, and that is with our pregame interview, and that is with Coach There it is. That is with Coach Jones of the Joaquin Rams. We'll be back for the start of this one here on NetSN.
Good evening, football fans. It's time for Friday night under the lights, the greatest time of the year, if you ask me. And it's time for our Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram pregame show and our pregame interview with Coach Jones as we're starting off in Joaquin, home of the Rams. And Coach, thanks so much for joining us here tonight.
Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, Larry.
All righty. Well, we sure appreciate you having us here. We're going to look forward to having some more Joaquin games as we go throughout the year. But get things going here. And Coach, this is you've been around the program for a long time, but this is your first year as the head coach here. So how's it feel going into week number 1 with that head coaching moniker?
Well, it's a lot of weight.
Right.
Heavy weighs the crown, I think is what they say. And being the offensive coordinator here for the last 9 years, and just kind of getting to cut my teeth a little bit, and having a big role and learning the ropes and how the ins and outs of the program works. I don't think I could be in a better position as far as knowing exactly what needs to be done here and taking care of business and getting these boys ready and knowing the success that we've had in the past, how we got there, and some of the struggles that we had last year, and knowing kind of the root causes for some of it, whether that be injury or just different things we could do in the off season and different ways to structure practice and taking care of the kids to the best of our ability, has really been a key to where I think we're at right now, which we'll learn a lot more about where we're at on Friday, though.
Right, definitely. Well, the one thing I like about you, Coach, is that you're a Joaquin boy. I mean, you're from here, so that you have the respect of the parents and the boys, the guys you probably played with, and probably coaching some of their boys and stuff like that. So I think that's very key to building a program in a town like Joaquin.
Yeah, definitely, Larry. Me and my brother is the high school principal here, and we always say every time we stand up in front of everybody, this is the greatest place on earth.
Right.
This is our little piece of heaven. We grew up here. We went to school here. Our grandparents, you could throw a rock and hit their house from the school,
right.
And it's a very, very special place to us. Winning here, making these kids feel like winners, regardless of the outcome, is the biggest thing to us. We want to know that, when we send our kids to school here, that we're sending them to the best school, the best athletic program that we could possibly create for this town, and we're dang proud of it.
Right, I can understand that. That's, you see the pride in your face talking about it there. So, but let's talk about some of those guys that are helping you out, because you got to have help out on the field. So, who are those guys helping you down on the field this year?
All right, so first and foremost is Coach Matt Garvin. I hired him in the spring to be our defensive coordinator. And I'll be honest with you, I knew I was getting a good one. He's got 25 plus years experience. He's been an athletic director. He's traveled around the state. He's had your typical coach's life, and it shows. He has so much knowledge and so much experience, and it goes way beyond the football field. I mean, just in how to take care of the facilities, how to make sure that you're prepared during practice with the water and the equipment. He has, just so much insight that I'm learning from, and even in my 10 to 15 years that I've had, still have the opportunity to learn from somebody who's far more experienced than what I am at this point. And he's been a great addition. And going from there, we added Coach Chris Burkeen. He came over from Martinsville. He played D1 football and baseball at the Air Force Academy. Awesome. He spent some time in the oil field and then got into coaching about 5 years ago, and has been a head baseball coach at a few different places, including Martinsville. And I'm telling you, of all the hires, that was kind of the diamond in the rough there. I didn't really know how effective that he was going to be until I got him here the first day and saw the way he interacts with the kids. And I'll be honest with you, out of everybody that I've hired, he reminds me the most of myself.
Right.
I was actually told that after a couple of other people at the school interviewed him and talked to him, that he really reminded them a lot of me. He's got great energy. He brings enthusiasm. He's a die-hard lifter and fitness enthusiast, and those are the type of people that kids relate to nowadays.
Right.
And then to piggyback off of that with the baseball and basketball program, Coach Landon Odom, he's a new hire for us. He's fresh out of college. He's taught for 1 year before coming over to Walken. He also played D1 baseball at Lamar and Oral Roberts universities. and he's a young guy, and he's learning the ropes. He not a lot of experience with football, but we're teaching him, and he's a sponge. He's sucking up as much as he can, and we're trying to catch him up. And I think he's real happy to be in Joaquin too. And then from the promotion side of things, Coach Wade Lawson's father, Mike Lawson, he's my offensive coordinator. And most people don't know this, but our offense, probably for the last 8 to 9 years that we've been here, me and Coach Mike, me as the offensive coordinator and Mike as one of the assistants on the offensive side, we've kind of spearheaded the offense. So as far as on that side of the ball, there wasn't a whole lot of reteaching. We tweaked this and that and tried to incorporate some new things into what we do. But I think the kids being able to pick up the football, get in the huddle, listen to the few little changes that we were making, and have two guys that were really, really knowledgeable of our scheme and our goals and what we're trying to achieve, I think that took us a long ways. And I think with me and Coach Mike, he'll be in the box this year for us, and especially with the new rules as far as technology goes, I think it's going to be a huge advantage for the Rams with him up in the box. And then, of course, Coach Jared Duck, he's been here longer than I have. He's always been the eyes in the sky for the defense. He's going to help out a lot. Coach Garvin, he kind of knows how things work around here and what we look for and whatnot, and incorporating him with Coach Garvin, it's really been a good match for everybody, offensive and defensive, and I couldn't have wanted it to go any better than what the transition has went so far.
Right. Well, sound like those guys are pumped up and ready to go with their very coach, and they're all in on it too. So let's get down here and talk about the guys. I know that the season probably could have went better for you guys last year, and one thing I like too is I think the Walken Rams are a little bit of a sleeper, because people will kind of look on them because they got a lot of returning linemen, a lot of returning starters coming back, and those guys are going to be really helpful. And I'm an offensive lineman, so I love talking about the Hogs, and I know you got some good guys coming back going to help that running game these guys have. So let's start there with the big guys up front. Who's you got up there just going to make sure things work for you?
Yeah, so I mean it's a little bit of the story of last season. I've got Braden Cummins, who's my starting center. He's 6'5", 310 pounds, and he's really leaned up in the off season. Last year he suffered a pretty catastrophic injury in the scrimmage against Logansport. We had to play the majority of the season without him. We got him back against Garrison. He still wasn't completely healthy at that point, but he managed to get 4 or 5 starts under his belt as a junior, and it was really supposed to be a coming out party for him last year that we really didn't get to have. And then rolling into this year, having him healthy, I mean, you can imagine what having a guy like that in the middle of your offensive line. I mean, when Braden wants to go left, everybody goes left, and when Braden wants to go right, everybody goes right. So having him there to be the cornerstone of our offensive line, and I just know too, he's got the look in his eye of a senior that got a real ugly taste in his mouth last year, and he's wanting to see big things happen his senior year and end with some really good memories. And then moving on beside him, I've got Aiden Kilpatrick starting a strong guard for me. He started every single game last year in that position. As a sophomore last year, got so many good life lessons and football lessons through the game, and he really grew up a lot. And putting him back in that exact same position, just having the knowledge that he's got now, he's a completely different player. And then beside him, I'll have Lucas. We got kind of a competition for the strong tackle spot right now, which is always great. We've got Lucas Evans, who's a senior, and he's really getting after it. And Brody Cummins, who is the brother of Braden Cummins, and they're both competing really hard for that spot. Trying to stay fresh in that position is really important to me. Lucas brings a little bit more of the speed and quickness off the ball, and Brody's got the size to absolutely step down and mash an entire side of the offensive line. And as long as we keep those guys fresh, both of them are competing hard, and that's what I love about the kids here at Walken. When the lights turn on Friday night, you don't really ever ask yourself if they're giving everything they got. That all those guys do, and everybody wants to be a starter. They're competing for it every day out there at practice, and competition usually creates the best players. And then next to him at strong end for us, which has always been a vital position, and usually a position that You look out there, and we just don't usually have that kid that, that 6 foot, 6'2", 215, 220 pound kid that can run. And I think this year we finally have that kid. We've got Connor Rios, who stepped in there, and he really worked his tail off in the offseason. He went from being a tackle to being a strong end. And, man, when I tell you he was what caught my attention in the spring was that he was a tackle that could really catch the football.
Right.
We started throwing the ball. He had nice, soft hands, doesn't use his body a lot to catch the ball. Everything is with his hands. He had great 7-on-7 games this summer against Nacogdoches and Garrison. And he really stood out there and earned that spot. And so far, he's been blocking his tail off. And I think he'll keep that spot as long as he keeps up the hard work and, doesn't get too comfortable. And on the other side of the ball, that's where, it's our quick side. We've got Jake Neal at strong guard. He started there every game last year. And we've got Carson Rogers that started at quick tackle every game. And they're really the most locked down spot for me right now with our offensive line. They rarely ever make a mistake as far as blocking schemes goes. They're both of those guys on that quick side, they're super intelligent. And man, when I pull them around, they can run. And that makes the biggest difference, having some guys out there on the offensive line that can really move and get where you need them fast. And then out wide, a little different for us this year. We're utilizing an ex-receiver. Coach Garvin's son, Max, has really stepped into that role. And he's catching the ball really well. He's received for a lot of yards in those 2 scrimmages. He has immaculate hands, just that they played football out in West Texas for a long time, and he got the opportunity to play in some spread offenses as a kid and in junior high school. And he does a really good job with his routes. He runs really crisp routes, and his hands can go up and come down with anything. And he's a pole vaulter, won state in the pole vault. Nice. And has great concentration when the ball's in the air and making a play. He had one that got padded up the other day over somebody's arms. I don't know if you remember when Florida State won the national championship back when I was a kid, but Peter Warwick made a play where the ball got tipped over a guy's arms and he caught it falling backwards. Max made almost the exact same play in a scrimmage. And I was like, man, this kid's got some serious concentration. And then Cooper Bragg, he gets reps at that ex-receiver spot with him. And, he's a district champion in the 100-meter dash. And he also plays tailback for us. Him and Tate Bass, that they split reps at tailback. And, they both can go. Last year it was kind of part of, something that hindered us. We're used to, especially 2 years ago, any one of our 3 running backs that we handed the ball to, it didn't matter if we played Timpson or Garrison or whoever, when we handed the ball to them, one missed tackle and they could go score. Right. And we kind of struggled with that last year. We just didn't have the speed in the backfield or at the receivers that we have, this year or that we had 2 years ago. And it was a good thing to see that come back in the 2 scrimmages so far, having some guys that, one missed tackle and they'll take it to the house on you. Right. And add into that, the blocking up front, they're way more seasoned and more aggressive as juniors and seniors than what they were as sophomores. But, and then getting on into the backfield, we've got Elijah Hardison playing fullback for us. He broke his leg last year against St. Augustine, and he's come back way bigger, way stronger, way faster. And then Dallin Jordan is playing our halfback position for us, and he's kind of bounced around in the backfield, the last few years. He's played a little bit of strong end just because, like I said, we didn't really have that guy. We're always in search of him. Mm-hmm. And Dallin and Hardison back there, they're kind of the meat eaters in the backfield. They're the big tough ones that are going to pick up the hard yardage for you. And they've done a really, really good job of that. They know the offense so well. You can throw different formations and whatnot at them, teach them new things that we couldn't really get into last year because we were so young up front. And those 2 guys have done a really good job as well. And then, I don't know if you're going to ask me about my quarterback.
Oh, yeah, I was going to get to
it.
You got to have that field general out there.
I'm sure you're going to get to him. Justin, he's a guy, and I hate to ever say that you just have a favorite, mm-hmm. and I try my best not to, but he's had a heck of a road as a high school football player, and it's probably as long of a road as any kid that's a senior this year. His freshman year, he never played football in junior high. And he comes out as a 9th grader, and the very first day that he stepped on the field and he picked up a football and he threw it to somebody, I looked at Wade and I said, this kid's different, man. I've never seen an arm like that. I mean, from day, that's literally, like, he had gotten 3 yards on the field, randomly picked up a football and threw it to somebody, and I told Wade, I said, I'm going to make that kid a quarterback. And he was like, what good's it going to do for us? Right? Because, I mean, we're about 95 or 97% run, you know. And I said, well, he may be the one that changes that for us. And so we worked that season. I never would have dreamed that as a freshman he would end up being the starting quarterback. To start, 2-a-days that year, he was sitting about 4th string. But we had injuries. We had a kid quit. And you look up, and after, I guess it was Elysian Fields, our starting quarterback, the very next week, just a freak accident at practice. He tries to field a kickoff, and his knee buckles on him.
Oh, no.
And Justin is sitting there at, the number 2 spot at that point, and we're going into our first district game the next week, and he has to start quarterback for us. Everybody counted us out, and me being in that position before, throughout the course of, 10 years, I told everybody, it's going to be okay. This kid can do it. And he got out there. He had a very limited playbook. I mean, we may have went into that game that night versus Shelbyville with about 7 run plays and 2 pass plays. Nice. And he managed to get it done. And he actually threw a touchdown pass in that game. And he had a pretty successful freshman year that year. We ended up we were sitting in 2nd in district going into that last game versus Garrison, and they ended up beating us by the exact amount of points they had to beat us by that changed us from the second. It went into overtime, pushed us from 2nd place to the 4th place team in district, and he ended up starting the playoff game over in Henderson against Beckville. He had a pretty bad knee injury, ended up having surgery after his freshman. Nothing you would have ever wanted for your freshman quarterback. Right. Had knee surgery to repair the knee. Came back his junior year, got in a quarterback competition, and I ended up having to pick the other guy over the top of him, and a lot of it had to do with the mobility from the knee thing, and so he ended up having to sit his sophomore year and watch somebody else have a lot of success. Gage Jordan was our quarterback that year, and Gage had an amazing season for us and took us 3 rounds deep in the playoffs, and Justin, he still had his moments during that year where he stepped, he was our punter the entire time. He actually hit a pretty good fake punt pass against Cooper in the playoff game that picked up a big first down for us. And then last year, Gage, of course, returned for his senior year. To start the year, Gage was starting quarterback. Justin, he just kind of played in spots throughout the course of the season. And but he did a great job of waiting his turn, being a football player, playing anywhere we put him, offensive, defensive, or special teams. And I'm just telling you from my experience, kids have definitely changed. Kids aren't like they were when me and you were young, right. And having a kid that goes through something like that his freshman year and gets that taste of success, and having to take a step back for 2 more years and wait his turn for his senior year, I couldn't have asked for a better kid to be our quarterback. A kid that has had a taste of every bit of what this game is all about, and the character that I think it's created in him, and the competitor that those quarterback competitions have made in him. And it was a conversation I had with the coaching staff and other coaches that know us and know our program, and were asking me things about it and asking me, who our quarterback was going to be this year and different things like this. And every time one of them asked me who the quarterback was going to be, in the past I'd always say, well, it's open tryouts. I answered the question as straight up as I could be. It's Justin Brown. Justin Brown's the quarterback. And, I'm very, very passionate about him getting the job done. And I called him in one of the first days, and I told him that. I said, listen, guys, this is your team. This is your team, Justin. Your team. We're gonna go as far as you're willing to take us. You have to take ownership. You're a senior. You have more experience than anybody that's stepping out there. You've got to go get the job done. I said, I don't want you looking over your shoulder. I don't want you to be worried about a quarterback competition. I want you to go be a leader, and I want you to take us as far as we can possibly go. And he really dove into that leadership role. And in the first two scrimmages, knock on wood, we've never thrown for as many yards as we have in the last two. And it wasn't just his throwing, it was his decision making was much better. He was running when he should have run. He was throwing when he should have thrown. He wasn't making bad decisions with the football, which kind of was a little bit of what he did when he was younger, just a little over aggressive with things. But he's been a bright spot for us, and combine him with Max and Cooper being able to run and catch the ball, I think it's gave us an extra dimension that we haven't had in the past, and time will tell on if this is going to be the recipe for success.
All right. I'll tell you what, Coach, you sound like you got it all pumped up and ready to go. And, it's going to be good. I love Friday night under the lights in Texas. There's no better place to be here. And it sounds like the guys are good. And like I said, you better watch out for the Rams. They're a little more than a lot of people are giving them credit for this year, I do believe.
Yeah.
So the one thing, too, Coach, you got the Frankston Indians coming in here first game. They're a tough squad. They had a great season last year, too. They're looking to start off good this year. What do we know about the Indians that you got to be ready for?
Well, like I told the boys the other day, it doesn't really matter to me who shows up out there. I told them if the Dallas Cowboys get off the bus on Friday, we're going to play it just like the Pop Warner Cowboys here in Walken got off the bus. We're going to take it one play at a time, and you try to beat that guy in front of you. You carry out your assignment to the best of your ability, and there's no way I'm going to be disappointed in you. From what I hear, Frankston is supposed to be returning a lot. They're picked pretty high in their region. And I told the boys, too, their region ain't your region. Mm-hmm. When they look out in their district, there's not a Temp Center or a Garrison, like ours. We have to, even Shelbyville and St. Augustine, all of the people that make up our district and our preseason with Beckville and Grand Saline, these are top-notch programs year in and year out. Right. And don't be fooled by someone telling you, that they're ranked this or something like that, because rankings can be very, very deceiving.
Especially preseason.
Preseason, you don't really know what anybody has, and even the scrimmages can be deceiving. People that are hyping, some of the people that are hyping us up right now. Right. I told the kids, that's snake poison. Letting anything like that change the way you play, it's just going to poison you. All you can do is take care of yourself and take care of whoever steps off of that bus. They line up in front of you. It's one play at a time. Win each play, and you're not going to be disappointed. Right. And but I think Frankston, they're bringing a good squad. I told the kids that. I saw a bunch of Frankston's kids at the regional track meet. They're not short on talent. I can tell you that. Mm-hmm. They've got plenty of kids that can run, kids that can catch. I think they brought in a kid, or I think he came back to Frankston from Jacksonville. He's a big kid, big physical kid, plays linebacker and running back for him. And all those kids can be a handful. But I will say this. Nobody's going to get in the backfield that looks as good as the kid that was toting the ball for Logan Sport last week. Right. I think his last name is Bland, but mm-hmm. he was a load. 6'2", 210 pounds, and
solid muscle.
I don't know if I've ever seen biceps as big as what that kid had. But and when he got a free lane, he took it to the house on us. It was really, really hard to get in his way and slow him down. But I think the boys are ready. I think they're amped up. I think they got a chip on their shoulder, and I told them that's the way I want to play. I want us to be the underdog. I want to be overlooked and overpicked, and if the people that are calling these games and picking us as the underdog, if they're right, so be it. All we can do is win each play. We'll go out there and we'll try to win every play that we can, and if the scoreboard says we won at the end, that's great. But I want the other team to feel like the Rams got the best of them. Right. They may walk off with a 2-point victory or a 10-point victory. But if they walk out and they have to go tell the next person, man, you don't want to play them Rams, exactly. They will put the hat to you every play. They'll bring it on offense and defense, and they don't ever let up and they don't ever quit. That's the reputation that as the head football coach here, I want to be known for. I want everybody to know that whether we came out with the W or we came out with the L, that the kids fought until the bitter end with everything that they had. And because when we're good here, that's what we are. That's what we are. Even the night that we played Timpson out here to such a great game, the last drive of the game, we took the ball down the field so easily and scored our last touchdown. Had we gotten the onside kickback, I don't think there was any doubt in anybody's mind that the next drive was, whether there was 20 seconds or 30, like the last drive of the game, we were going to go down and score because our kids were just relentless that year. And that's what I think that can be our calling card this year. If nothing else is, I don't think we're going to wow anybody with our talent or anything like that, but I think the grit and the determination and the fearlessness that our kids have, I think that's going to be on display Friday night.
Right. Well, good luck to you and the guys, Coach, and we're going to be there ready to go for this ball game, and the guys are ready to go for it. So let's see if we get that first win at home for you to start off your head coaching career.
Thank you so much. I hope I wasn't too excited. I'm
I'm
sure you get that vibe from me, but
I love it.
I'm really nipping at the bit. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get out there and strap it on and see what this season has in store for us.
Right, I know, Coach. I've played semi-pro ball for a long years, and now I'm doing this full time now, and I've had about 6 weeks where now I've called some volleyball, but I'm ready for some football.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, Coach. Thank you. Good luck to you and the guys. Let's get her done. It's time for the Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram pregame show to roll on here in Joaquin on NetSN.
Portacool, with over 30 years. Portacool, peak cooling, intelligent control.
At Aurora Concepts, our team of doctors and advanced practice providers are highly trained and qualified in family medicine. We strive to provide our patients guidance towards the healthiest lifestyle possible, no matter their age. We offer a full spectrum of family medicine, including scheduled appointments, telehealth services you can do from home, and walk-in visits with no appointment. We accept all major insurances, including Medicaid and Medicare, and we also have the most competitive self-pay rates in the area. For highly trained expert care in East Texas, choose Aurora Concepts. Let us take care of you.
Hey, y'all got a dirty truck.
Well, then take it to Joe's Car Spa for a spa day.
At Joe's, they make 'em shine.
And they're standing by to work with the community.
They was elected best of Shelby County this year, and it's called Joe's, but it probably ought to be called Reed since Reed Grant owns it.
So, Billy Don, when it's time for your car or truck to have a spa day, where do you take it?
Let's get that turned up there. We're come back here, get ready to go as we have the Frankston Indians heading to the field out here right now. The Joaquin Rams are on their way out here, and Coach Gould and Coach Jones are going to have their teams ready to play here this evening on a muggy. We had a little rain to roll through. We got a chance of some light rain that came through later, so we're kind of like in a protective mode up here on the top. So I don't think I'm going to have too much as far as stats go tonight, but I'm going to keep drives the best I can. We'll do the best we can with some stat and things as we get into halftime. Thank you so much to Coach Jones for that pregame interview right there. Coming up at halftime, it is our Farmers State Bank halftime here on the NetSN all season long on all the sports that we do. So we will have that for you coming up. And in that Farmers State Bank halftime report, we will definitely have our halftime interview. And this year we get to visit a lot of schools. And we were hoping to talk to Superintendent Fuller, but he passed that down to head coach or head principal, Mr. Jones, who happens to be the brother of head coach Jones here in Joaquin. So we'll have that interview for you. It's all about the State of the Union of the Joaquin ISD Public Schools. That is on the way coming up at halftime. Stick with us as our Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep pregame rolls on, and we'll be back for kickoff. It's coming up here shortly on NetSN.
At Aurora Concepts, our team of doctors and advanced practice providers are highly trained and qualified in family medicine. We strive to provide our patients guidance towards the healthiest lifestyle possible, no matter their age. We offer a full spectrum of family medicine, including scheduled appointments, telehealth services you can do from home, and walk-in visits with no appointment. We accept all major insurances, including Medicaid and Medicare, and we also have the most competitive self-pay rates in the area. For highly trained expert care in East Texas, choose Aurora Concepts. Let us take care of you.
So many things get started at Pizzeria. You start your party off with a pizza from the pizzeria. You get your celebration started. You get your season started. For a lot of us, our passion with pizza started at the Pizzeria, a tradition since 1960s. It's the Pizzeria just off the square in Center.
All righty, folks. God bless America. Let's play some football here in Joaquin. We're sitting ready to go for a big matchup here. Game number one, week number one of the season, as these two teams will cross the pass here in this district. Make sure that's not on. Okay, there we go. And as the Joaquin Rams, as they're ready to come out here and get this thing rolling, and we're going to see about the captains as we're rolling out here. Hardison, Neal, Cummings, and Alan Jordan. Number one will be the captains for the Joaquin Rams here. And beautiful night here is this Joaquin Rams, and we're ready to go here for the start of this one. This is our ready for the. I need to start that. All right, we are ready for the coin toss. So as we're moving along, we're going to wrap this up here. As we're at the Right Crosser Dodge Jeep pregame show. Just about ready to wrap up here after we get done there we go. After we get done here after the coin toss, we'll see which side we're going to have here. And Coach Gould over there for the Frankston Indians, as well as Coach Jones here for the Joaquin Rams. And Coach Gould's been around for a little while. And like I said, his team has a very good record last year, and they're looking to improve in their pick to win in their district by a couple of different places. Same thing here with the Rams. The Rams had a 2-6 record last year, so I think that's what it was. Anyway, misplaced. My mind's all over. But they're looking to have a better season here this year as well. Got a good quarterback, as you heard from Coach talk about there in the pregame, and just really looking forward to a great season. And Coach Jones here in his first game as the head coach of the Joaquin Rams. He's been with the system for quite a while. But he's here as the head coach here tonight, and we're ready to go for some football. We're hoping that the rain holds off. We had some light rain coming around to us just a little earlier in the evening, but it looks like it has moved off. So it's just a nice, humid night here in Texas, and there's no better place to be on a Friday night, especially in the state of Texas, than right here under the lights. So let's get this thing rocking and rolling here. So the Joaquin Rams, the one is tossing, they deferred. So we're going to send it over here to the Frankston Indians. And it looks like the Joaquin Rams will be going right to left. And the Rams, since they deferred, they will kick to start off. So we're sitting ready to go here. Now that's the way it's going to go. So we're wrapping up the pregame. We're ready to go for kickoff. That is all coming up. Stay with us here. Right Chrysler Dodge Jeep pregame show. Wrapping up.
Thank you for joining us on the Right Chrysler Dodge Jeep pregame show. It's time for kickoff. And your kickoffs are brought to us by Shelby Savings Bank.
Shelby Savings Bank has a brand new look. They're proud of where they've been, where they came from starting in 1981, but now they're moving forward with locations all over East Texas to serve you. Will Lucas knows that he's standing on the backs of giants that had a vision for the financial future of Shelby County. And he and his staff are taking that future into new directions with things like mobile deposits. It's the same bank, new look. Shelby Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
All righty, folks, we're back here. Thanks to Right Chrysler Dodge Jeep for their pre-games this year. As we're going to be going on, you'll see that for everything that we do here. We cover now Tuesday nights volleyball on NSN here in the Piney Woods, and then Friday night football. But not just Friday night, we got some Thursday games. Next week, we are busy. Even though it's Monday night, we won't have our coaches show at the pizzeria on Monday night. But we will have Tuesday night volleyball. We'll be in Gary for Shelbyville and Shelbyville and Gary. And then Thursday night football at the Pit. We'll be in Tenaha as the West Sabine Tigers take on the Tenaha Tigers. And then Friday night, I will be in Shelbyville, as it will be Carlisle and Shelbyville in Shelbyville. So big week next week right here on NetSN, and not only here tonight, but we have 4 or 5 other games going on. Center Rough Riders, Rusk, and a couple other games going on here in NetSN. So don't forget to check those out as we roll on here tonight. The Joaquin Rams ready to kick off. And let's see who he's back there kicking it up to. As Rams sitting ready to go. So number 21, Tyler Rogers will be back for the kick, and he will take it there, and he'll slip there at about the 16-yard line, and he's not able to advance it there after the slip. And yeah, like I said, we did get a little bit of rain, so it is a little bit of a wet field out there. So Tyler Rogers going to get his team right there ready to go at the 15, 16-yard line. 11:56. We're just now underway here for this one, as it will be the Frankston Indians in offense first. Let's move this over there. There we go. So 1st and 10 for the Indians. Yep, that's number 12, Bazell, back there. He's the quarterback, and Rogers will be to his left side. Here we go. First play from scrimmage of the 2025 year season, and Bazell going to look to pass, close out. Got a man down the middle of the field, and it's almost intercepted. Oh, moved the camera a little too far there, folks. Almost intercepted. Good defense there by the Rams. All right, folks, my fault on the camera. 2nd down and 10 there from the 16. I'll get it down here. So Bazell will bring him out, and he'll have Rogers to his right side. Bazell gets a snap, going to hand off. Nope, a little tap pass up over it, and it's tipped up in the air and almost intercepted once again. And a good job here by the Joaquin defense as they were able to get a hand on both of those passes right there so far. So they'll bring up a 3rd down and 10 from the 16-yard line. Bazell going to bring it right back up to the line, going to look to do something here. Trying to maybe catch Joaquin off guard a little bit here with a couple of surprise passes. There was a fake the handoff in there, a little play action, and then a little jump pass that wasn't completed. So that stops the clock here. 11:47, no score, just underway. So Bazell back once again here. Slot T going to take the pass here, going to come right across the middle. Got his man there in the middle of the field. Going to have just enough for a 1st down. Good job there on the catch. That's complete to number 6, Holiday. He'll make the play, and that'll be a 1st down.
1st down.
Right there at the 30-yard line. So 1st down and 10 here for the Indians on 3 straight pass plays. So they'll bring him right back up, Bazell. And looks pass again, gets flushed out. Got a man right here in the flat, wide open. And he's right here at the 40, breaking tackles. Nice move here. Still on his feet, breaking some tackles here back into the middle of the field. That is number 7. There's A.J. Donald. That'll be enough for a 1st down. And a nifty move here as he catches out in the flat. Nobody out there to run him down. And he'll have it all the way into Joaquin territory, all the way to the 40-yard line of Joaquin. Let's back out just a little bit here. So Donald doing a good job there. It's 1st down here for So they're taking a long look over to the sideline here. It's his 1st down, 11 to go here, and we're going to get a penalty on the field. Sorry, folks, didn't see that. So penalty marker there going to go against the Rams. That's going to take it all the way down to the 25. That's a 15-yard penalty there against the Rams. So the Indians now with a 1st down and 10 with Bazell and Rogers in the backfield. Here's a handoff. Rogers cuts it right up in the middle there, finds a hole, and he'll take it up inside the 10-yard line. It'll be a 1st down and goal here for the Indians on the first run of the ball game here. And that one right there was by Rogers. Carson Bazell, number 12, the quarterback, back up under center. Nice. The pistol there. Now, good job here by the Walking Rams defense, catching him right there at the hole. So good job there by the Rams defense making the stop. 10:30.
2nd down.
So it'll be a 2nd down.
2nd goal from the team for the Indians.
Right at the 10-yard line here for the Indians. Here's Bazell going to roll out to his left side. Going to look to pass. Going to get into the end zone. That one gets tipped up in the air. There is incomplete pass once again.
3rd down.
So a third down as they get it down into the 10-yard line there after the penalty, and then a third down coming up here after the pass is incomplete. So it'll be a third down and goal there once again from the 10-yard line here for the Frankston Indians. So the Indians now taking their time here, coming out here with the play. Carson Bazell ready to go here in with the formation. Handed off here to Rogers. Rogers gets tripped up there right to the line of scrimmage. That's going to bring up a fourth down and goal here. So we'll see a field goal opportunity. Nice job there by the Joaquin Rams. Good job here on the defensive stop here by the Joaquin Rams. Coach Rogers Coach Jones definitely got to be proud of his guys here. Coming out here now for an opportunity is Merritt. They come out here for the field goal. See if Merritt can get it done. Put his team on the board first. So Merritt, there's a snap, and the kick is up, and it is good. So the Frankston Indians take the opening kickoff from about the 16-yard line. They take it down, and they get a field goal out of it. So a field goal with 9:18 left on the clock here. So we got a break up there. We'll come back for the kickoff. You're watching Friday Night Under the Lights here on a NetSN.
Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Center has the new and used vehicles that you're looking for. If your vehicle needs service, stop by WrightChryslerDodgeJeep.com and get your service appointment, and also shop online. You can come on down and let the guys make a great deal for you. And our knowledgeable staff will not let you leave without knowing everything about your new or used vehicle. Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram supports all the students of the Piney Woods.
Wiggins Farms. You know, they call them the watermelon family, but the product from their farm when the melon's just a baby, all the way through to the harvest to your table. It's the juiciest, best melons available. Wiggins Farms, hat not included.
All righty, folks, back here for the kickoff. 3-0 early here for the Frankston Indians as they take it down and they put up the field goal here from 22 yards out. And it will now be the Walking Rams now. Their first chance at the football here. One back out. Ready for the kick. Kick on the way. It's going to take a bounce there at about the 20. Jumping on there for the Rams is Cooper Bragg, number 2. So it'll be down at the 18-yard line. That's where the Rams are going to start off here, their own 18-yard line. First down and 10 for the Rams. Justin Brown coming up ready for your quarterback here for the Joaquin Rams. Checking in with Coach Jones here on the sideline. And what I like about the Rams here now, I'm an old offensive lineman, folks, and they've got a great offensive line here. Now that's going to help their running game. And see how that slot T works for them here. It's Coach Jones bringing them out.
Rally comes in your center.
There'll be a handoff there. Hardison, number 22, take it over to the far side. And he'll be taken down there. Maybe got a yard out of it. So Palmer will make the stop there for the Frankston Indians. And they take it up there to about to the 22-yard line. Gain of 4 there for Hardison. Let's get up closer. So here we go for the Rams. A little misdirection here on that slot T, bringing it right back up in the middle, taking it up on the gut play. Coming out of there with the football there. A lot of bodies on this pile right there. As the Rams going to do a lot of that here tonight. Going to see a lot of running the ball there. They pick up a few more, makes a 3rd down and short. Should be about a 3rd down and 3 here for the Joaquin Rams. Justin Brown's lines up. He's going to pitch it out here. And here comes Bragg. Turn the corner. He'll get across the 30. That'll be enough for a 1st down for the Joaquin Rams. So the Rams pick up the 1st down here. Clock rolling. 3-0 Frankston here in opening game of the season. Play coming in from the sideline. Tate Bass bringing that play in. Time up under center. Got hand off Hardison. Try to find some room. Right up the gut here. Maybe a little bit here to the left side of the line. Comes up just above the 35-yard line for Hardison. That's a nice pickup there. Good first 5 yards on 1st down. Like that all night long. 7.5 left to go here in this opening quarter. Frankston with a 3-0 lead. They took their opening drive down the field. 22-yard field goal there by Merritt. That's the scoring so far. So now the Rams have the ball. Started off there about to throw an 18-yard line and now have a 1st down. As Brown up under center. And off to Bragg. Bragg breaks through on that right side. Still on his feet. Gets close to midfield. Nice job there by Bragg. Finally taken down by number 3, Braden Gray. For the Frankston Indians. That's a 1st down for the Rams. First down for the Rams, getting close to midfield there, throwing 48-yard line. Justin Brown bringing him to the line here. Not going to look to pass. Now rolls out. He's flushed in the pocket. He's going to be sacked in the backfield for a big loss there. And a good job there by the Frankston defense. Back there first, number 4, Reese Hicks. Also, number 51, Levi Whites. We got a flag down on the play. We also have an injured player here. And that is the Joaquin Rams have an injured player here. So we're going to take a break with 6.5. Got a penalty flag out on the field. So a penalty flag down, but we have an injured player out there. It looks like we got a pretty serious injury out here on the field, folks. So we're going to kind of hold off here a little bit. And it looks like they may be calling for emergency personnel here. So that's kind of the way things are looking. So we're just going to leave things on where they are right here, right now, folks. And hope everything's going to be okay for the player out there. And let's see if we can't jump in and see if we can get some early scores and anything that might be going on as we just trying to watch and see what's happening out there, folks, for all the different things going on. And yeah, early here in the season, definitely hate to see anything like that. I can't tell who that was down there, but right now we have no scores going on. Our batter scoreboard was when your case matters. You go to Batters Law Firm with law firms and everything up and down of the East Piney Woods area. So make sure you stop by and see Batters whenever your case matters. So we'll check in on some scores. No score right now. Jacksonville and Center. They're getting underway just shortly there at Elysian Fields in Tenaha. That game going. Troop in Shelbyville. That's the Tiger Stadium there in Troop. Also, Timpson and West Sabine, Pine and West Sabine. That's going to be a good one. That is, I believe that was supposed to be in West Sabine, but I think they changed that to Timpson. Here we are, Frankston and Joaquin. We're going to do a score update here on that one. So we'll get this one here. Oops. So right now, Frankston and Joaquin and Beckville, St. Augustine, that's going on as well. Carlisle, Mount Enterprise, Bullard, Maybank, Harleton, and ARP. Also the games going on here this evening. Hemphill and Kuntz, Alba, Golden, and Overton. Also Alto and Groveton. Just some of the games they're having out there, but I don't see any scores as of yet being updated. We got another place we're going to check out here. So it looks like our players up and moving. Good to see. So hope everybody's going to be okay. So no emergency personnel is needed. Thank goodness for that. I thought they were calling that for that earlier, but they are not, which is definitely a good sign to see. So and we got players that are leaving the field with a little help, but a lot on his own power, which is good for the Joaquin Rams. But it's like everybody's going to be getting back out here on the field here and get ready for play. We have a first down. Make that a second down and 10, but we had a penalty onto the field there. And I believe that was against Joaquin. So we also had the injury there too. So it's going to move it back. The Joaquin Rams will have it with a second down and about 18 or so from the 40-yard line. They're on their side of the field. And right now still helping the injured player off to the sideline here. And we're going to wish him well and hope everything is okay. And I can tell you this, folks, like I said, we're not really supposed to report or anything like that, but the young man is putting some weight on it and kind of walking a little bit himself. So that is a good thing to say. That's about as far as I can go there on the report. I'm not going to give names and numbers because we're not really supposed to do that, but I want to make sure that the family and everybody is cool and safe. Looks like mom and dad and everybody's down there. So that's good. And heading off to the sideline. So good to see the Joaquin Rams are going to be okay there. Thank goodness. It was definitely good to see him leaving the field under his own power. Gets help. Okay. All right. So now we're ready to go here. Let's get ready to go for a second down and 18. 6:32 left to play here in this. 6:32 left to play here in this first quarter. 3-0 right now. And bringing him to the line is Justin Brown. He'll have Hardison into the backfield. And faking a handoff here to Hardison. Going to throw it right out here in the flat. He's got Bragg. Bragg going to get across the midfield stripe into the 40-yard line into Frankston territory. Great play there on another great play by the Joaquin Rams. Is that a great pass play as Brown finds Bragg, and he'll take it into Frankston territory. First down, Rams. 6:05 on the clock as they move the chains. First down and 10 into Frankston territory at the 35-yard line. So Brown brings him up. Twin back set in the backfield this time. Going to hand off. Ball comes out. And it looks like the Rams were able to catch back on top of it. So that'll bring up a second down and maybe 9 here. Might have got one out. They're going to put it right back at the line of scrimmage. First quarter, Frankston leading at 3-0 here on the opening nights. Now, sorry, folks, I've been a little discombobulated to start off here this evening, but I think I'm kind of getting it down here a little bit. And we got all kinds of good stuff on the way for you here. We want to thank all of our wonderful sponsors helping to bring us the ball games here this year. And here's the Joaquin Rams now with 5-10 or right around 5 minutes left to go here in this first quarter. Trap 3-0. Brown brings it to the line. He's got Hardison in the backfield. And on and around split T. That's going to be coming around on the far side. Number 4, that is Tate Bass. Picking up a few yards there, making it a third down and about 6 or maybe 7 for the Rams.
Short game, third down and 27.
So Rams down with a third down and 7. And Brown getting the play from the sideline now. Brings it in, ready to go. Brings his team to the line here, looking for another first down. They've had really good success on third down the last couple of plays here during this drive. Last couple of third downs during this drive. See if they can do that again here. And hand off. First man through. Nice job there by Frankston. And the Indians right there holding on to that one down at the 30-yard line on a short run there by Hardison. It'll take it up. It'll be a 4th down and 5. Hicks on another stop here for the Indians. So 4th down and 5 deep in Frankston territory. Coach Jones is going to keep his offense out there, it looks like. See if you can pick up as many as you can. Try to get that first down or Maybe get a penalty, maybe something like that down in there. We'll see. The Rams, all kinds of time on the play clock. Bringing it to the line here. Brown. Oh, we got a timeout here onto the field. Looks like coach is going to call a timeout. So we'll take a timeout right along with him. You're watching Frankston and Joaquin on Friday Night Football under the lights right here on a Net SN.
Serving our communities for over a century, Farmers State Bank continues to meet the financial needs of East and Central Texas. With roots that run deep, Farmers State Bank serves as a source of financial strength to meet the needs of our neighbors. From a comprehensive range of financial products to individual service, we remain dedicated to being a true community bank. Farmers State Bank, improving lives and fulfilling dreams.
When you're looking for tires, call on Haslam Tire or stop by US 84 East in Joaquin. And if you're buying passenger and light truck tires, make sure you take advantage of that $15 per tire road hazard warranty. At Haslam Tire, not only do they have a variety of different name brand tires, they also have a variety of services available like brakes, oil changes, and even Freon charges. So when you need tires, stop by Haslam Tire, US 84 East in Joaquin.
All right, we're back here. Fourth down play here for the Joaquin Rams. As Brown brings it to the line. Got a twin receiver set over here to the left side. Brown going to throw up. We got a man wide open down there. Can he catch him? Oh, just out of the outstanding reach there of Max Garvin. He was wide open out there. They left him, but he just overthrows him there. So it'll be a chain over on downs here as the Frankston Indians will now have it at first down and 10 there at about the 30-yard line. Nice try there by the Rams. Just not able to catch up to him. He was out there just a little out in front of him, though, on that pass. But a nice try. That was a good play. Just not able to execute it there for the Rams. Frankston Indians come back out now. Bizzle brings them back out here. Quarterback for Bizzle. Handing off. Bring the man right up the gut right there. Tyler Rogers. Bringing up, picking up 4 or 5 on that one. And take up to about the 34-yard line. So pick up a 4, third down, or second down to 6. Second down at 6. Frankston right back up, Bizzle. Now in the pistol. Not going to bring it here and roll it out. Not going to hold on to himself. Oh, that's a wildcat snap right there to number 7, A.J. Donald. So close to the first down. It'll be a third down and short. We'll call it third down and about 3 here for the Indians. A.J. Donald right there on that carry. Wildcat. If you're going to have that same kind of a lineup right here with Rogers and Donald back there in the backfield here. Donald going to hold himself, try to take it over to the left side. It's like cuts it back up into the middle. Nice move. He's breaking some tackles at the 50. Donald will come down the sideline here, and he'll be out of bounds there about the 30-yard line. Nice run there and a nice play there by Donald as he gives Frankston a first down into a Joaquin territory. The 2:07 left to go here in this first quarter, and 3-0 for Frankston right now. And they're looking to add to that here. So the Indians on the move once again here, and another nice play there by Donald. He got him down here the first time, and here we go back to pistol formation, and Donald in at the quarterback, going to hand off to Rogers. Rogers trying to take it over to the left side, find a little room over there, and he'll pick up a couple, make it a second down. Oh, he'll get more than a couple. He'll get down to about 5 there as he gets down to about the 25-yard line. Second down and 5. Buck and a half left to go here. Is that about right? Indians right back up here. Donald Hold on to himself, bring it over here to the right side. A nice play here by the Rams as they were waiting for him right there that time. As Dylan Jordan right there first, cutting him off right here as he come around the edge. So loses a couple of yards there, making it losing 5 actually. So making a 3rd down and 10 as we get under a minute to go. So now 3rd down and 10 here for the Indians. The Rams trying to hold them up here. They held them to a field goal last time they were down here. So see what they can do this time. A.J. Donald once again at quarterback. High, rolls over to his left side. Not going to look to pass. Got a man down there in the corner. Going to throw it up there. And, oh, what a catch down there in the corner. Can't tell who that was, but he had to make a great adjustment on the ball. Great defense out there by the Rams. But that was one heck of a catch out there by number 11. That was Bradley Gould, maybe coach's son. That was one heck of a grab out there by Gould. He had to make a heck of an adjustment toward there at the end zone in that corner. Looked like it might have been overthrown, but he made a run heck of an adjustment and was able to come up with the touchdown. Merrick, the kick, it is up, and it is good. So Joaquin goes down here and on a 25-yard touchdown pass there from O'Donnell there to number 11, Gould. Though the Frankston Indians now take a 10-0 lead. We'll be back here for the kickoff right here on NetSN. All righty, folks, we're back here in Joaquin, and I want to throw it out there because, my good friend Chris Wellington, we were working late yesterday, the last few days, putting everything together, finalizing things, and we, of course, didn't get it all done. But we want to say a big shout out to one of our sponsors here, Watson & Sons Funeral Home. Watson & Sons Funeral Home, big sponsor of all the Pawnee Wood sports and Center Rough Rider sports here. We want to say a big thank you to them. And, hey, if you're in the need of that final decisions and things like that going on, it's always good to be prepared. It really is always good to be prepared. So check it out at Watson & Sons Funeral Home as they bring us the ball game here in the Piney Woods game of the week here tonight. And Frankston is up now 10-0 over Joaquin here into this first quarter. So back now for the Rams. Got Bragg and Garvin. So short kick this time, and it's going to be taken here at the 35-yard line for the Joaquin Rams.
Short kick here about the 35.
And Dick's Sporting Goods has Pre-kickoff.
The Rams now at the line here, ready to go. 1st down and 10. They're going to move it to the right side there, but the Frankston defense is right there to stand them up. And not able to get very much on that one for the Joaquin Rams. Maybe a yard there. And that's going to probably take us to the end of the first quarter, and it looks like it will. And that's going to be the way it ends here at the end of the first quarter. It's going to be the Frankston Indians up 10-0 over the Joaquin Rams. We'll be back for the second half, or the second quarter is coming up right here on NetSN.
Portacool, with over 30 years. Portacool, peak cooling, intelligent control.
All righty, folks, we're back here ready to go for the second quarter. 10-0 Frankston with the lead. It is the Joaquin Rams with the ball right now. And we're underway here, ready to go for quarter number 2. Rams trying to hand it off right up the gut there. No, maybe a yard or two, making it a third down and about 5 here for Joaquin. Taking her time here with the plays, bringing them in and out. Joaquin, a couple of drives here. Had a fourth down and had a wide open man down there. Just wasn't able to connect for Brown. But a good play here by Donald, a couple of them for the Frankston Indians. And now got them a 10-0 lead here as Brown brings them right up. Hand off Bragg coming around. Bragg finding some room back in the middle. Bragg across midfield. Nice play here by Bragg as he gets a first down here for the Joaquin Ram.
First down, Randy.
So the Rams get a first down into Frankston territory. So Brown bringing them right back up. Slatty going to hand off Hardison, trying to find some room right there in the middle. But a great job once again here by that Frankston middle there. Aiden Lewis, number 52 in there.
Number 50, Palmer is the first one after the Indians.
Palmer in there for the Indians as well. So keeping that clock rolling here. Coach Jones going to see if he can't get his team to get a score here. That would be definitely very beneficial for them to start off here. Or to get a score here after now trailing at 10-0. So Brown taking his time to the line. Hands off. And that is Hardison finding some room there here. Up to the middle. He'll have enough for our first down. That'll take it across the 35-yard line down to about the 33-yard line here for the Rams. So first down here for the Rams. Coming up next week, folks, right here on NSN, myself and Piney Woods, broadcasts are going to be all over. We're going to start off on Tuesday in Gary for some Shelbyville Gary volleyball. And then on Thursday, it's Thursday night football. What a good one it's going to be, too. West Sabine, Pine and West Sabine is going to travel over to Tenhall at the Pit. We're going to be there for that one. And then Friday night, I will be in Shelbyville. That's Carlisle, Shelbyville hooking up. That's next week right here in NSN. Here's another handoff coming around, and a nice job there by the Rams once again. This time it is Dallin Jordan. Taking from the right to the left side around the corner. And close to a first down there. About 7-8 yards on that pickup. Keeping that clock rolling. Now under 10 to go. Second down and 3 here for the Rams. Clock continuing to roll. Still got 20 seconds or so left on the play clock. So a lot of time left here for Brown as he brings them up. Brown going to hold on to himself. Bring it over here to the right side. Nice job there by Brown. Turning the quarter, Justin Brown. Should be enough for a first down here for the Joaquin Rams. That'll get him inside the 20 down to about the 18-yard line. First down, Rams. So if they can get on the board here. 2 good drives. Their first 2. Not able to come up with any points, but have put together a really nice drive right here. So a couple big plays. And the Rams now inside of the Mayfield red zone. State Farm red zone here. Here's Hardison taking it inside the 15 down to about the 13-yard line. So that'll probably be a second down and about 5 here. That's right. The Chris Mayfield State Farm red zone. Down to about the 18. Brown right back into the huddle here. Second down. Brings his team to the line quick. Brown, Hardison in the backfield. Hands off here to Bragg. Bragg following the big man around the corner. And they'll take it down inside the 10. It'll be a first down and 5 for the Walken Rams. First down and goal, I should say, for the Rams. Did I say 1st and 5? Wow. First down and goal for the Rams at the 5-yard line. So Rams bringing it right up here. Brown going to try to push it in here from the 5. First down and goal from the 5. Brown going to hold himself on a quick keeper. Inside, just awful close here. Wait for a referee to signal. And now they do say it is touchdown Rams. So Brown takes it in from the 5-yard line. And the Rams get onto the board here on a nice drive for the Rams to now make it a 10-6 ball game with 8:04 to go. And see if they're going to go for 2 or see what the Rams try to do right here. Are going to go for the field goal. Here's the kick, and it is up, and it is good, good, good. So the Rams now make it a 10-7 ball game here into the first half with 8:04 to go. It is now Frankston 10, Joaquin 7, right here on a NetSN.
Shelby Savings Bank has a brand new look. They're proud of where they've been, where they came from starting in 1981, but now they're moving forward with locations all over East Texas to serve you. Will Lucas knows that he's standing on the backs of giants that had a vision for the financial future of Shelby County. And he and his staff are taking that future into new directions with things like mobile deposits. It's the same bank, new look. Shelby Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sparky D's Bargain Store. Who are we? We're an online auction store on Facebook. Find our page on Facebook. There you'll find a post for our weekly auction. If you find an item you like, place your bid and you could be a big winner and save yourself lots of money. We're on Facebook only for our weekly auctions. We're located in Center, Texas. Check us out on Facebook. It's Sparky D's Bargain Store, where we will save you more.
Alrighty, folks, we're back here ready to go. At 8:04 to go. It's now a 10-7 ball game here into the second quarter. Coming up at halftime, our Farmer State Bank halftime report. And in that halftime, we will have a great interview. And what's so cool about doing the Piney Woods games, I get to visit a lot of schools to start off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have what's known as the Walken or the Shelbyville or the Tin Hall, whatever school we're at that week is going to be the State of the Joaquin ISD Public Schools Union address. And I meant to talk with Superintendent Fuller, but he was busy. So we got the chance to talk to high school principal, Mr. Jones. So that will be coming up for our halftime interview on the way. It is now 10-7 as we get ready to go here for the kick, brought to us by Shelby Savings Bank, taken there at the 35-yard line by Frankston, and that's where they will start on their fourth drive of the evening. AJ Donald has come back out and done a great job here at quarterback for
Try to keep it posted if we couldn't have further information.
So Donald once again is going to come out here and be quarterback for. Oh, Bazell's back in here now, and he's going to have number 4. That is Reese Hicks into the backfield with him. So Bazell going to hand off to Hicks. Hicks going to try to take it over to the far side, and he's going to find some room around the edge, picking up some blockers, and still on his feet, fighting for yardage. And I think every Joaquin Ram had a piece of that before he finally got taken down inside the 50-yard line there of Joaquin. What a run by Hicks. Wow. You got to like a run like that. So Bragg's going to make the stop right there, but it took a lot of it to get him down. He was determined on that one. Into Ram territory, all the way down to the 48-yard line there for Hicks on that run. Bizzle back in the backfield once again. They're going to put Hicks back there to his left side. Twin receiver set here to the near side. Little jump pass. And they catch the man, Donald, into the middle of the field on the jump pass, and he's got it complete. And he'll take it down inside the 20. So fast action moving here for Coach Gould's squad as they now have it a first down and 10 inside of the 20-yard line.
The 18-yard line.
So down to the 18 as Franklin has moved it very quickly from their end of the field down here in less than a minute. And now inside of the Mayfield State Farm red zone. here in Joaquin. Bizzle brings it back up. Going to leave Reese in the backfield to his left side. This play's worked. He's going to show a blitz here by Rams. And Reese going to take it over to that far side. He's going to get a block. He'll take it. He'll go untouched into the house. And Hicks going to take it in for the score. And that was a heck of an 18-yard run. Like I said, he picked up some blocks over that far side. And he found some room. And I don't think anybody touched him. And he went to the house with it. And that makes it a 16-7 ball game here. And that was a heck of a quick drive there by the Frankston Indians. They put it together. And in quick plays down the field, a little over a minute. Take it down there now to make it 17-6. Here comes number 12. That is number 25. Number 17, Coleman Merritt. I'm going to get that right. That's blocked. And the Rams pick it up. Try to get 2-point conversion here. And it looks like it's going to happen. All the way back to the house. Is that Colton Bragg? I do believe. Colton Bragg picks up the loose ball onto the block and brings it back. No, sorry, that's number 4 for the Rams. That is Tate Bass. Going to block it there and take it back for the 2 points. So that'll make a 16-9 ball game now. And the 2 points now go to the Rams after the block and taking it back by Tate Bass. So now that will make it a 16-9 ball game. Seeing all kinds of good stuff here in the first week of the season. All right, as we're moving right along, we got a kickoff. It is on the way, so I'm going to leave it right here. I'm going to say a big thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors helping us through the ball games here this evening. All kinds of wonderful people out there helping us out this year. And we're doing some volleyball this year, too. It's been really fun. And let's see, we need to do some batter scoreboard coming up here as well. But I know we had a little bit of a light rain here, so we're going to see what we got going on and see if we can get some scores for you here in our batter scoreboard here in our opening night as we're waiting for the kickoff on the way. So let's get our live scoreboard up here. And we'll drop down in here to the 4A schools. All right, so we got Liberty IU up 14-0 over Pittsburgh right now. Crum over Wills Point. So Rusk and Kaufman, it is 6-0 Rusk right now. And let's see, Sabine and Spring Hill. Spring Hill's up 14-8. Chapel Hill 14-0 over Jasper. And we're trying to find, let's see, Brownsboro trailing Quinlan Ford 7-0. Kenton. No score right there in their game. Gilmer up 7-0 over Pine Tree. Carthage trading Kilgore 7-0 right now. All first quarter scores. We'll keep you updated as we go along as a batter scoreboard right here on a NetSN. 7:03 left to go here in this first half. And it will be the Frankston Indians ready to kick off once again here after the great drive there. But Tate Bass gets the 2 points here for the Rams. And taken by the short man. So the up man going to take it up there. And he'll take it up there right around to the 45-yard line. That would have been Dolan Jordan right there, number 1. So he'll take it up there to the 45-yard line. A good starting field position here for the Rams. And right at 7 minutes to go, 16-9. And the Rams have a good starting field position on their own 45-yard line here. And see if they can go down and tie this thing up, maybe take the lead here with the 2-point conversion. Before we get to halftime, still 7 minutes to go. Both teams playing very well here. It's a good defense. Seen some good offensive plays on both sides of the ball. A lot of different playmakers. So here we go. As Brown brings them to the line here. Slot D look for the Rams. Brown going to roll out here. Now going to look to throw out. Finds his man here. And that is Tate Bass. Takes it across the midfield stripe down into Frankston territory, down to the 43-yard line for the Rams. First down for Joaquin. So that'll be a first down and 10 there at the 44-yard line of Frankston. Farmer State Bank Camp time coming up. Also, folks, too, we have our Happy Tails Adoption. Happy Tails Adoption Center is the animal shelter of Shelby County. And we've got some great animals right there. So we're going to have a Happy Tails Minute coming up, talking about a couple of dogs. And please donate any way you can to Happy Tails, the animal shelter of Shelby County. Here's Brown. Mr. X going to find Skipper Bragg. Bragg going to try to cut it back up into the middle and be taken down there. And a nice tackle down inside the 40-yard line. Bringing up a second down and about 4 after the short run there by Bragg. Ball inside the 40 down to the 37-yard line. Second down and about 4 here for second down and 4 here for the Rams. Brown under center. And out to Hardison, but he is met there in the backfield. Great job there by the Frankston defense and the Indians right there. Catching him in the backfield. Looks like Hudson Smith, number 15 in there. One of the first guys up there first. Also number 57 in there under that tackle as well. That is a Braden Dotson. So it brings up a third down now and about 3 here for the Rams. Getting down to about 5.5 to go here into this first half. 16-9. After a block on the extra point attempt, Tate Bass takes it back for the 2 points for the Rams. And it's 16-9 now. Going in ready for halftime here. Rams trying to take as much time off the clock here because that was a fast-moving drive there by the Indians. And they don't want to give them that opportunity again here. So take as much time off the clock as you can. Here goes Bragg here on the misdirection. Turn around to the far side. Bragg down to the sideline there in the left. Breaking tackles. Bounces around like a pinball in there for the Frankston Indian defenders, and he takes it inside the 10, maybe right at the 10. Could be first down and goal, maybe just outside. I was going to say right at the 10-yard line. First down and goal for the Rams. Right at 5 minutes to go. That's a heck of a run there by Cooper Bragg. So 4:59 left to play here in this first half, and now the Rams are knocking on the door once again, trying to have back-to-back touchdown drives here. But they can tie things up. Rolling that clock. Here comes Brown in with the play. Guys have done a really good job managing the clock, both sides of the ball. Dillon, Bazell, and Brown. They've done a good job there. Phil Jennings, the coach, has got to be really good here with the way that they've managed the clock so far. And now we're going to get a stop right now. And that's going to be a stop by the referee, and we'll see what's going on here. I didn't see any flags on the field there, so I'm not for sure. What we got going on down there, but let's make sure everything's good to go, huh? We sure got the right ball in there, and do we have a penalty? Still haven't seen anything around. So, okay. Going to eliminate the sticks onto the far side. Really looks like that's all that they really did. I'm going to get the clock started. Here comes Brown. Bring him to the line. 4.5 to go here. Brown. Hand off right up the gut. And that's going to be a touchdown, Hardison, as he takes it right up the gut here for the Rams. Great misdirection. And they had the Rams right up the middle there, and the Indians were looking for a nice run around the edge, and right up the middle there for Hardison, and he takes it in now to make it 19-15. Extra point on the way. So tie with the extra point opportunity here for the Rams, looking to tie this thing up here. Still 4:20 or so to go here into this first half. High snap, but the kick is up, and it is going to be, it is good. It's good. I thought it might have been off the mark just a little bit there, but it is good. It ties it up at 16 apiece. So a great start here to the ballgame for both of these teams as we're ready to go here. And we'll have the kickoff. It is coming up. Stay with us, folks. It is your Friday night game of the week right here on the NetSN.
It's as easy as 1, 2, 3 to see why Blake Furniture is the top furniture company in East Texas. Get the lowest prices and discover our easy in-store financing and low payment plans. Plus, get the fastest delivery in East Texas. Get your credit pre-approved online at blakefurniture.com today.
JBA Financial Services brings you Coach Talk, and there's a reason for that. John Black knows that when you're preparing for an important game, you need a plan, and they'd like to be a part of the details, the X's and O's of that plan. He's put together a good team, a coaching staff that would help you and your family get where they want to go. At JBA Financial Services, they're working to secure your family's future.
Alrighty, folks, we're back here. I thought maybe we try to check out maybe some more scores and see what we got going on here this evening. As I'm moving down in here into the 2As where we pretty much are here tonight. Let's see if we can catch some of these scores. As we move on, Timpson is up on West Sabine 21-0 already here in the second quarter. Alto and Groton tied up at 6. Tenaha is trading Elysian Fields 23-6. 22 apiece between Beckville and St. Augustine. That's going to be St. Augustine's going to be a real good team this year, folks. You better be ready for it, as they're tied up right now at 22 with Beckville. That's your batter scoreboard. When your case matters, go to Batters, and they have offices in the center and Nacogdoches and all up and down, all the way down to Houston in the Piney Woods area. So here's the kick, and it's a short kick, and it looks like we could get an onside kick, and they do, as it was a short kick before the 10 yards, but it bounced into one of the Indians there and took another bounce back, and the Rams were able to come up on top of it. Wow. That just had the English on it right there, I guess is what you call it. So the Rams will get it back with 4:21 here on a high kick that ended up being an onside kick. Just took a crazy bounce on the Indians, and the Rams were able to catch back up to it. So the Rams will have it on their own 48-yard line with a chance now to take the lead as it's tied at 16. Still plenty of time to go here into this first half. So first down and 10 for the Joaquin Rams here now as Brown brings them to the line. Handing off. Nolan Jordan going to take it up ahead there. Pick up to the 46-yard line. That'll give him about maybe 5 or 6 yards right there. So second down, and we'll call it 2nd and 5. Into Frankston territory here for the Rams. Brown once again to the line here, slot T formation. Hand out to Hardison, right up the gut. He gets met there, but a nice stick there by Frankston. But Hardison bounces off and rolls to the other side. Tucker Palmer, number 50, right there to beat Hardison, but Hardison bounces off and goes around and picks up enough for a first down right outside the 41-yard line here for the Rams. 3:48 left to go. So Brown bringing him to the line here, ready to go. Here's Bragg taking it over to the left side, getting a block up ahead. And Bragg finding some room there, gets it up close to the 35-yard line. Should bring up a second down and about 4 for the Joaquin Rams here with about 3:25 to go. So a second down and short now for Brown and the Rams. Oh, we're going to get a stop here before the snap. Looks like we might have somebody been outside. There hasn't been too many flags out here tonight. It's been a very cleanly played ball game here by both sides. Now it looks like it may be against the Rams. Taking it back to the 40-yard line, making a second down and 9 here for Joaquin. Just under 3 to go. So 2nd and 9 after the penalty here. Going to get the clock rolling. Just under 3 minutes to go here in halftime. Farmer State Bank halftime coming up. Our Happy Tales Adoption Center minute coming up as well. We've got a great interview with our Joaquin ISD Public Schools State of the Union address with high school principal. I'm going to get it down to the high school principal, Mr. Jones. That's coming up at halftime. Here comes another penalty flag down. We're going to get penalty here against the Rams. So back-to-back penalties here, backing them up now after having a second down and short. Now a second down and very long as they're behind the chains all the way back to the 45-yard line. It's a delay of game. So second down now and about 14 here for the Rams now. Brown brings them to the line here, ready to go. Second down and long. Now going to look to pass. It's flushed out of the pocket. It's Brown. Brown finding some room there. Throws it downfield. Wide open downfield. Get this man out there. Touchdown for the Rams as he lost his defender back there to Cooper Bragg. And Brad's going to pick up the touchdown. A nice touchdown play there for the Rams as he became wide open down there as he got beyond his defender. I think the defender stopped on him, and he just kept on running the route. And a nice job there by Brown to find him down the sideline. Touchdown for the Rams. Great play there for Joaquin. So the Rams will have the lead for the first time tonight here, looking for a extra point. And we're going to get a stop before that kick. So we're going to get a penalty flag. Going to be an offsides on to the Rams. So we're going to have to redo it. That was one heck of a play there by Joaquin. I tell you what. And a good job there by Bragg just to keep running on the play. The defender kind of cut back in. I think that's what he thought Bragg was going to do. Once he saw Brown start breaking away to there at one side, he started to come in to kind of control the quarterback. Quarterback still behind the line. Found him down the line, and a great job by the receiver. You just always keep going and help your quarterback, and that's what he did. And it ended up being a touchdown here for the Joaquin Rams. And now lead it 22 and looking to make it 23-16. Kick is up, and it is good. So 23-16 now the score here with 2:29 left to go until halftime as the Joaquin Rams take the lead. And we're going to get the Joaquin Rams. Got the light situation working up in here now.
When you're looking for tires, call on Haslam Tire or stop by US 84 East in Joaquin. And if you're buying passenger and light truck tires, make sure you take advantage of that $15 per tire road hazard warranty. At Haslam Tire, not only do they have a variety of different name brand tires, they also have a variety of services available like brakes, oil changes, and even free on charges. So when you need tires, stop by Haslam Tire.
The rich tradition of Farmer State Bank. In 1904, a handful of investors put up $25,000. From that initial investment, imagine the generations of lives that have been touched by Farmer State Bank.
Alrighty, folks, we're back here. It is now a 23-16 lead here for the Frankston Indians. I'm sorry, for the Joaquin Rams. And we're getting ready to go here. Still 2:29 left to go. Frankston had a very impressive quick drive the last time they had the ball. So another quick opportunity here. They have a chance to maybe tie this thing up here before we get to halftime here tonight. So now for Joaquin, ready to be kicking this thing off. So the last kick here was a short kick, which is actually an onside here by Joaquin. This time they decide to go ahead and kick it off. Taken there on the bounce here by Frankston. Right to the middle of the field. Going to be wrangled up there and taken down. So it'll be a first down and 10 here for the Frankston Indians right there at about the 32-33 yard line. That's where they will start off. Do we have a penalty flag down here? I'm not sure. We have a discussion going on by a couple of the referees. We do have some flags out here. Right there at the 50, I see it now. Big discussion going on, and I got one referee pointing towards Joaquin here with 2:21 left to go until halftime. 23-16, Joaquin with the lead here on opening night. Farmer State Bank pregame or postgame or halftime coming up. Our postgame is brought to us by Aurora Concepts. Boy, I tell you what, I just have not had a very good talking night tonight, but that's all right. We're having fun. First game of the season, and yeah, getting all the bugs worked out. There we go. That's my excuse anyway. All right, so still chatting about it, picking up the laundry on the field, and having a chat here with the Joaquin coaches. And we're gonna see what a referee decides to do with this. Yeah. So it looks like we're going to get a re-kick here is what's going to happen. So we'll let everybody get re-lined up once again here for a re-kick. As that's like what we're getting ready to roll with here. So they'll re-kick it on that. That's the option that they can give to the coaches if they like. They can always re-kick it. And looks like that's what's going to happen right here. So get everybody re-lined up again, and we'll kick it off again here and see what we can come up with after a re-kick. Get this final little bit of the first half going on. And they're still getting them all lined out here. So once I get them all lined out, we'll be ready for the re-kick. See if Frankston can come down and tie this thing up here, get some points before halftime. Both teams playing very, very well. Good defense. We'll have some big plays on offense to get us to where we are right now. So, still trying to work out some details. We're not quite sure here, but the referee is finally making his way back there. So now we can get this kick going, right? Here we go. That's Garvin, number 12, sitting there ready for the kick. Braylon Donald and Rogers back there, number 21 and 20. Setting ready for the kick, but there have been some short kicks here as number 12, Garvin, has done an excellent job here for the Rams. There goes another little squib kick, but they're going to keep it in the middle of the field, trying to dislodge it, but it looks like it's going to stay with the Indians this time, as the Rams were able to cover the last one as they got in there just a little bit shorter, but this one a little long, but it'll be a first down and 10 for the Indians. Still plenty of time with 2. .26 left to play here in this first half. 23-16. Frankston with the ball. Ready to go here. Donald once again in. Going to hand off. Rogers trying to find some room there. Nice job there by the Rams there on the stop here, trying to bring it around the corner. They'll gain a few yards on it up to about the 45-yard line. Will the running back Rogers. Donald in at quarterback has been Bazell and Donald being switching back and forth here this evening at the quarterback position for Coach Gould and the Frankston Indians. Second down and about 6 here as I'll let that clock roll. So we get under 2 minutes to go now. And Donald once again with Rogers in the backfield. Twin receiver set over to the far side here for the Indians. We're going to get a timeout by Frankston. So we got a timeout onto the field. So we'll take a quick timeout with them. Stick with us, folks. We'll be right back here as the Joaquin Rams now have a 23-16 lead with about a minute and a half left to go until halftime.
Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Center has the new and used vehicles that you're looking for. If your vehicle needs service, stop by WrightChryslerDodgeJeep.com and get your service appointment, and also shop online. So you can come on down and let the guys make a great deal for you. And our knowledgeable staff will not let you leave without knowing everything about your new or used vehicle. Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram supports all the students of the Piney Woods.
It's as easy as 1, 2, 3 to see why Blake Furniture is the top furniture company in East Texas. Get the lowest prices and discover our easy in-store financing and low payment plans. Plus, get the fastest delivery in East Texas. Get your credit pre-approved online at blakefurniture.com today.
All right, we're back here after the timeout, ready to go here. As it is Donald in the backfield. Going to look to pass this time. Got a man down here. Going to try to catch him coming across the middle. And just a little too out. Oh, they're going to call a pass interference there. That sure looked like it might have been over the head catchable, but we'll see where that goes. Is they do get to the receiver and the defender kind of running into each other there. And now they're going to say, looks like he picked up the flag. Oh, no, they didn't. So there will be a pass interference call, but it'll be a 15-yard penalty. And so pass interference here onto the Joaquin Rams, and that'll take it up to the 40-yard line of Joaquin. And nice play there. Looked like it might have been over the head a little bit, but the receiver did a good job of coming back across, and then he ran right into the defender, and that'll draw the flag every time. So a minute and a half left to go here. Frankston down with a first down and 10 from the 40-yard line of Joaquin as Donald brings him back up. Twin receiver set here to this near side once again. And AJ going to roll over, keeping himself to the far side. Finds some room, bouncing around. Some young man can run, and he has done a lot of that here tonight. He's had some fancy moves out there this evening, and he goes out of bounds over that far side. We got flags all over the place as somebody's a little upset over that far side. Hope everybody's cooler heads will prevail here.
First down.
So we'll be a first down here for Donald. We do have some flags down over there. There's not much room over there in that far side here on the sidelines here in Joaquin, but still getting over there and shoving, pushing and shoving going on right there about that 20-yard line where 25-yard line where we're not really supposed to be. So we'll see what they are going to call here as they're having a discussion here on the field. 1:23 to go here until halftime. Our Farmer State Bank halftime coming up, so stay with us for that, folks. That involves our Walken ISD State of the Public Union address for Walken ISD schools with the high school principal, Mr. Jones. We'll see if we can catch some of the bands for you as well here onto the camera as we go through halftime. All righty. So, Coach looks like he may get an offsetting penalty here. I'm not really for sure. But with 1:23 to go here, the referee having a chat with both of the coaches out there. Let's see anybody removed from the game. Jacob Gatlin, number 3, is coming off here, but it doesn't. So we got personal foul, both sides, offsetting penalties. So that's the way it's going to go. So it will be first down and 10 for Frankston at the 25-yard line with 1:23 left to go here until halftime. And now ready to go here. Frankston now coming out, trailing by a touchdown, 23-16. And Donald brings him right back to the line here with Rogers in the backfield to his left side. He's going to follow Rogers here to the left side. This time the Indians right there for him. They meet him in the backfield. He got across the 25 to about the 24 for maybe a yard. So maybe a yard there, and it makes it a second down and 9. And that clock will be rolling down close to a minute to go here till halftime. So staying out here. Donald stays the quarterback. Rogers to his right side. He'll have a triple receiver set over to that right side as well. Donald looking to pass. Pulls it back down. Now throws it down there. He's got a man down there wide open. And it's caught for the touchdown. And what a play there as he broke away. And another opportunity here for Frankston as they were able to get away from the defender here and make a great catch for the touchdown for the Frankston Indians. So Frankston now with an opportunity here to tie it up. Still just under 40 seconds to go here until halftime. Here's Merritt. And this time he gets it up and through. And it is good, good, good. So it'll be 23 apiece here with 40 seconds left to go until halftime. We'll be right back and bringing our Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. It's coming up right here on NSN.
Sparky D's Bargain Store. Who are we? We're an online auction store on Facebook. Find our page on Facebook. There you'll find a post for our weekly auction. If you find an item you like, place your bid and you could be a big winner and save yourself lots of money. We're on Facebook only for our weekly auctions. We're located in Center, Texas. Check us out on Facebook. It's Sparky D's Bargain Store, where we will save you more.
At Hope Community Medicine, they believe that more than medicine is needed when providing quality care for their patients. With locations throughout East Texas, the vision is to give hope to those who seek a better life by caring for their body, mind, and soul, and not about their ability to pay. Through the network of staff and locations, Hope seeks to be primary provider of medical, dental, and behavioral health. Because the difference that Hope makes is the difference between night and day. Hope Community Health.
Alrighty, folks, we're back here as they now tie it up at 23. And right at 40 seconds left to go here into this first half as Indians go down and get themselves in. Keep electricity keep flashing on the boards there, but it looks like we're good to go. So Frankston now ready to set it up, and it's a good kick. It'll be taken right there, Bass, at about the 15. Here's Bragg, breaking through at the 50. He's at the 40. 12, 10. Touchdown on the touchdown return there by Max Garvin, number 12. And he'll take it all the way back to the house, 82 yards for the touchdown. There is a penalty flag right back there at about the 43-yard line. And that was totally way away from the play. But a nice job taking it all the way back to the house there by Max Garvin, number 12. Thought that was Bragg's number 2, but it's Garvin, number 12. And still, a 26.4 to go left. The Joaquin Rams have an opportunity now as they're in Frankston territory to at least maybe take the lead. But there is a penalty flag there, like I said, at about the 43-yard line. So we'll see what that's about. So it'll be a holding against the Rams. So that'll move them back a little bit. But, well, I tell you what, that was way off on the other side of the play as Garvin was running here to the near side, and that's way over on the far side there. And I kind of can't get that far corner there, can we? That's all right. All right, so it'll be a first down and 10 here for the Rams. They'll have it. And that'll take it all the way back into their territory there at about the 46-yard line.
Rams to 46.
So tied at 23 with 27 seconds left to go. The Rams will get it back here. And boy, I tell you, old Max found him a little hole and broke a couple tackles. He was gone. But they'll bring it back. And here we go. And we're going to get a stop here before we got a timeout by the Indians before we start. So as a timeout here on the field, we'll take a quick timeout with them. Stay with us, folks, as we got our halftime in is on the way. Check out these good dogs here that are available.
Portacool, with over 30 Portacool, peak cooling, intelligent control.
Alrighty, folks, we're back here ready to try to get it to Bragg just a little bit there at his feet.
Take it down at 10, Cooper.
So the incomplete pass, that'll stop the clock here. Second down and 10 for Joaquin, tied at 23 here in this first half. So here we are, tied at 23 here this evening, and I'm going to check on some scores here and see if we can find something else that's going on. Center Rough Riders, though, up big right now, 32-0 over Henderson. We'll take that. And here comes Bragg once again, coming around on the end around on the jet sweep, turn around that corner, 40-yard line. Going to get out of bounds here, stop the clock. And with about 17 and a half left to go here, it's going to be a first down for the Rams as they'll take it down into Frankston territory. 21-8, Timpson over Pineland West Sabine. And now first down at the 37-yard line here. Brown gonna look to pass once again. Got his man. Oh, just a little bit behind his intended receiver. And not able to catch up there. So that'll stop the clock. 12.5 to go. Brings up a third down and short now coming up. Mount Enterprise up big tonight as well. 32-0 over Carlisle. So the incomplete pass, still about 12 seconds left to go here in this first half. So a little bit of talking about going on out there. Now we're setting ready to go here. Brown gonna look to throw, and into some traffic there. Almost intercepted there, but still just about 9 seconds left, just under 8 seconds left to go. Right now, Kaufman on top of Russ, 29-3. Another score there in your batter scoreboard. So the incomplete pass leaves 8.7 seconds left on the clock here at halftime. And Frankston and Joaquin battling it out here. First game of the season. Brown to the line here. Probably one, maybe two plays left, depending on how they do it here. Brown. Gonna look to go downfield. Got a man down there, thrown into traffic, almost intercepted, and still 3.5 seconds left to go.
Let's turn it over on downs.
So they'll turn it over on downs in the 3.5 seconds left. Frankston going to try for one play here before the end of the half. See what they can come up with. Tied at 23. What a great first half it's been. Both teams playing good on defense and some big plays that turn into some points here. Both sides. I got some special teams play, got field goals, got blocked extra points, 4 points for the Joaquin Rams. So, been an exciting game here on both sides. Both these teams playing very, very hard in this first half. Tied at 23, 3.5 to go. And Frankston with the ball, they'll have it at their own 38-yard line here for basically one more play left into this half. So Bazell in this time at quarterback instead of Donald. And here's the snap. Going to hand off. Rogers take it over to the far side. Look for some help. Finds a couple of blocks. And still down the sideline, still trying to, but he'll step out of bounds there at about to the 40, 41-yard line on the other side of the ball. And that's going to be the end of the first half. It will be tied at 23. So here we are at halftime. We're ready for our Farmers State Bank halftime report, folks. So stick with us. All kinds of good stuff coming up for that. And like I said, we didn't get the opportunity too much to do any of the stats here tonight because of where we are with some rain. We thought things were going to go. We're set up a little bit different. So we don't have any stats for you this evening, but I'll tell you, we'll go through a couple of things here and what we saw and some of the things and get you ready to go for your halftime. Also, we have our great interview coming up at halftime here at halftime as well, as it is with the high school principal, Mr. Jones. That is all on the way, so stick with us as it is your halftime here in Joaquin, as it's all tied up at 23 here on opening night, and we're ready to go for your halftime right now here on Medicine.
Hey, y'all got a dirty truck.
Well, then take it to Joe's Car Spa for a spa day.
At Joe's, they make them shine.
And they're standing by to work with the community.
They was elected best of Shelby County this year, and it's called Joe's, but it probably ought to be called Reed since Reed Grant owns it.
So, Billy Don, when it's time for your car or truck to have a spa day, where do you take it?
I don't know where.
Sparky D's Bargain Store. Who are we? We're an online auction store on Facebook. Find our page on Facebook. There you'll find a post for our weekly auction. If you find an item you like, Place your bid and you could be a big winner and save yourself lots of money. We're on Facebook only for our weekly auctions. We're located in Center, Texas. Check us out on Facebook. It's Sparky D's Bargain Store, where we will save you more.
Batters Law Firm is your first choice in personal injury law. Jeff Batters and his staff lead the way in the area with best of Nacogdoches and best of Lufkin votes over the last several years. If your case matters, it's got to be Batters. Shelby Savings Bank has a brand new look. They're proud of where they've been, where they came from starting in 1981, but now they're moving forward with locations all over East Texas to serve you. Will Lucas knows that he's standing on the backs of giants that had a vision for the financial future of Shelby County. And he and his staff are taking that future into new directions with things like mobile deposits. It's the same bank, new look. Shelby Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
Alrighty, folks, we're back here at halftime, and we got the bands out here, so we're going to get a little bit of band action going on for you, and we'll get that playing out there, and after the bands are done, we got some great interviews on the way, so stick around for us, folks, and we're going to get the bands out here for you. Right now, Frankston is cranking it up.
Next, the band will play the dance pop one-hit wonder, Shut Up and Dance With Me. For the Mighty Indian Color Guard to perform, Guard members are Emily Batchelor, Bethany Priestley, Peyton Brinker, Kaylee Bowles, Evelyn Berman, Sky Foster, and Anna Spinhern. Color Guard, thank you for all your hard work and dedication to the band. Ladies and gentlemen, please give one more round of applause for Frankston, Mighty Indian Band.
Here is the 2024 Walking Ram Band. The Ram Band is led by head drum major Paloma Salvador and assistant drum major Haley McCarty. The section leaders are flute section leader Abby Burkhalter, clarinet section leader Paloma Salvador, saxophone section leader Kylie McKim, trumpet section leaders Autumn Alford and Brady Sigler, trombone section leader James Walker Jr., baritone section leader Aylin Mendoza, bass section leader Jackson Britton, percussion section leader Clay Foshi. The squad leaders are Abby Burkhalter, Kylie McKim, Autumn Alford, Taylor Hunt, James Walker Jr., and Clay Foshi. The Ram Band is under the direction of Wade Hull. The band officers are Music Captain Kylie McKim, Quartermaster Laura Green, Office Captain Colton Scruggs, Loading Crew Captain James Walker Jr., Field Captain Devin Niswanger, Historian Abby Burkhalter, Chaplain Summer Hughes. Introducing our 2024 Walking High School Twirlers. 8th grade, Jaden Weaver. Freshman, Sophia Watson. Sophomore, Kaylee McCarty. Junior, Kylie McKim. Senior and head majorette, Autumn Alford. The twirlers will now perform To Cake by the Ocean. The twirlers are under the direction of Michaela Sylvie.
Alrighty, folks, as we're moving right along here in halftime, we have our halftime interviews. Our halftime festivities always brought to us by the good folks at Farmers State Bank. The Joaquin Band is still out here, and they are playing some great music for us. But we're going to get to the rest of our halftime here. It's all brought to us by the good folks at Farmers State Bank. So let's get to that. We got a great interview coming up for you, and that is with the superintendent of schools. That's the way we like to do it. But this week we had the opportunity to talk to the Joaquin High School principal. His name is Mr. Jones. So we got that interview coming up for you, and it's all brought to us by the good folks at Farmers State Bank. It's all about what's happening at Joaquin ISD School. So here's Coach Jones, brought to us by Farmers State Bank on your halftime here in Joaquin, tied at 23.
Good evening, folks. Welcome to halftime here, brought to us by Farmers State Bank. And it's time for our Farmers State Bank halftime interview. And what we do this year is we're going to update you on the school ISD and what's happening here as we start the season. So it is the State of the Joaquin ISD Public Schools Union Address with high school principal Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, how you doing, sir? Thanks for joining us.
I'm doing great. How are you?
Awesome and blessed here this wonderful Friday night. So just underway here for the school year. How you think that things have gone so far for the new school year so far for Joaquin?
I think they've been doing really great. You know, our kids and our teachers, everybody, you can definitely tell they're well rested from their summer break, and they were eager to get back to it, and we're eager to get back to football season here at Walken.
I bet so. You know, a lot of the great things going on there. A lot of the kids are in their sports and moving around here, the youngsters too. But, some new teachers this year. Any new facilities or anything new that's happening here at Joaquin that folks might want to know about?
We do have a few new teachers here at Walken. A few new things going on. We started a new news and broadcasting company, which I think
Awesome.
you'd find interesting.
Right.
And so we've had that pathway going here for a while, but we're actually now getting into televising some stuff and kind of stuff like this, televising interviews at games, and our digital signage. We brought that in last year. We actually have TVs installed now at our new concession stand, so we'll be live streaming the game on those TVs at the concession stand. So if you need to go get a burger or a hot dog or some nachos, you'll actually still be able to watch the game and hopefully not miss too many plays if your kid's out there on the field.
Well, that's true, and maybe something that maybe you can help us with is there's some new technology allowed for football season this year that is up there, and that's been very beneficial, I think, to the coaching staff.
There is. I've been out of it now for a couple of years. I was a coach for quite a while, for 15 years. But I've just heard a little bit from our coaching staff, but they think they're going to be able to use it pretty well this year as far as, replaying plays in the press box and that kind of stuff. I don't exactly know all the rules about it. I haven't got into all that, but I do know I think it's going to change the game a little bit this year, and especially, favor, the coaches who are, more adept to making adjustments and stuff like that at halftime. Just because when you're able to see more of the field at halftime, it'll be a little bit easier, hopefully, to stop some people. If something's going against you that you didn't really see on the field, you'll be able to review it at halftime and hopefully be able to fix the problem.
Right, there you go. Well, and it got a lot of community support here, Mr. Jones, and I mean, the people really come together for Joaquin. They come together for the schools, and you guys are homegrown Joaquin guys here that are all part of the coaching programs and stuff like that too. So that's got to make this hometown feel and make the schools just a really great place for family atmosphere that it is.
I think anybody will tell you that's from Walken, there's nothing like a Friday night at Rams Stadium. Our stadium is very unique because the sidelines are very tight, and that has caused its own problems. But as far as being a fan at Rams Stadium, there's nothing like a Friday night at Rams Stadium. I compare it to the old school gymnasiums. If you've ever been to a small town gymnasium and watched a basketball game where you're just right in the action, well, that's how every Friday night is at Rams Stadium. Our fans are right there in the action. Our new concession stand made things even better. Our new field, we want to thank our community for always supporting us and supporting our kids so that we can have nice facilities. I can't say how many times we've had former players come up to me and say, I'm so glad we did this. I'm so glad we have nice facilities so that their kids who are in school now and starting school, that they're going to have something nice for their kids to play on. Right. And I tell them all the time, well, you guys are the reason that we were able to do this because football became important around here and sports became important, band became important. And when those types of things are important to your community, and you have a community that supports their kids and wants their kids to have a dry field to march on at halftime and have a dry field to practice on for band. And also, I mean, it really helps us during baseball and softball season too, because when a lot of people get rained out, we have that field to practice on. And even for our youth organizations, they use it too. In fact, after our varsity team finishes practice, our youth kids are out there on it. So, but that's just a testament to the community that we have and their investment in our kiddos.
Right, and also, just looking around these awesome buildings that you guys have here for the school buildings themselves, for the academic part of it, which, is great too, is just some second to none buildings that are around here. These are very nice high schools around here.
Oh, without a doubt. Public schools in Texas, I don't think they get enough credit, especially from some of the news and media and the way they want to portray things. But we have a great community here. We have a great school. And like you said, a lot of the schools in this area, rural East Texas schools, they're great schools, and I can't say enough about all of them. And the investments, that the community members make to make all this stuff possible for our kids, to have great facilities, to have great teachers. It's a blessing to work here at Joaquin.
Well, stepping in for your boss, Mr. Fuller, here on this interview today.
Yes, sir.
A great guy, and great guy to work for. And whenever you have that kind of administration, especially the wonderful people at the administration building, it makes it good communication for everybody, and it makes for a good school system.
Oh yeah, I can't say enough good things about Mr. Fuller and our entire administration, our school board. They all believe in all of us that we're going to do a great job here at Walken, and that's what we strive to do every day. I work, with an amazing team there at the high school. I know our elementary has great principals and a great staff over there. And but we have the best teachers in the state of Texas, and I'll tell anybody that, and I brag on them all the time. But another thing, we have the best kids in the state of Texas because of our teachers and because of our community, because we're raising our kids up here at Walken in the right way. And being a product of Walken, I'm a testament to what good raising can do and what these good teachers here at Walken can do, and they can turn out some very fine students.
Well, I got to ask you one question before I let you out here. You got to be very proud of your brother to be what he is in his position here for Joaquin Rams, the way he is.
I'm extremely proud of the position that he's taken here, and hopefully I can be proud of him this season. He can give me something to be proud of. I'll be proud of him, win, lose, or draw. Right. But I think I speak for my entire family when I say that we'd be a lot prouder of him as long as he can keep the winning tradition alive here at Walken.
There you go. All right, Mr. Jones. Well, good luck to you and all the Joaquin Rams throughout the year. We'll see you a couple times. If there's anything I can do to help you out with the media classes or whatever, please don't hesitate to ask us. And we're going to catch up with you guys at the Joaquin Rams all year long here on NetSN, and we look forward to many more.
Oh, for sure. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, sir.
Take care.
All right, that's your halftime report brought to us by Farmers State Bank. The second half on the way.
Serving our communities for over a century, Farmers State Bank continues to meet the financial needs of East and Central Texas. With roots that run deep, Farmers State Bank serves as a source of financial strength to meet the needs of our neighbors. From a comprehensive range of financial products to individual service, we remain dedicated to being a true community bank. Farmers State Bank, improving lives and fulfilling dreams.
Portacool, with over 30 years old. Portacool, peak cooling, intelligent control.
So many things get started at Pizzeria. You start your party off with a pizza from the pizzeria. You get your celebration started. You get your season started. For a lot of us, our passion with pizza started at the pizzeria, a tradition since 1960s. It's the Pizzeria just off the square in Center. At Hope Community Medicine, they believe that more than medicine is needed when providing quality care for their patients. With locations throughout East Texas, the vision is to give hope to those who seek a better life by caring for their body, mind, and soul, and not about their ability to pay. Through the network of staff and locations, Hope seeks to be primary provider of medical, dental, and behavioral health. Because the difference that Hope makes is the difference between night and day. Hope Community Health.
Alrighty, folks, we are back here as we get ready for halftime. As I tell you what, we got a tie score here. I don't know why that is not updated there. Okay, well, we'll get that right. It is a tie score. It is tied up at 23 here between these two awesome teams here into this first half. And what a great first half it was. We had a little bit of a injury there to one of the Joaquin players, but he was able to get up and walk mostly on his own power. We understand he's doing okay, so it was good to hear that, which is very, very good to hear. And not really any thing else there. We had a couple of drop passes maybe, but I haven't seen any turnovers. We had the one turnover so far. A couple of blocks out there. We had a block 2-point conversion, take it back for a couple of points. We've had a field goal. We've had big plays on offense. We've had some good defensive stops here on both sides, but we've seen some great plays by a lot of great players. if we start over here for the Frankston Indians, we can talk about A.J. Donald. He's done a great job. Also, Reese Hicks, Bradley Gould in there too. Tyler Rogers, just some wonderful guys out there. Been doing a lot of things. Bizzell, they've been swapping back and forth out there in the backfield between Bizzell and Donald. He's been doing a great job over there too. And those guys have been running the ball very well. They've been throwing the ball very well. A couple of touchdowns here by both teams here by throwing the ball and running the ball here this afternoon or this evening here in the first of the game of the season. So I think Coach Gould and Coach Jones both have to be very, very happy about where their teams are here at the end of the first half. Getting ready to get to the second half here in about 3 minutes or so. That is on the way out here. I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Jones, the high school principal, for our Joaquin Rams ISD, Public Schools State of the Union address. Get us all the information we need to know there about the Joaquin Public Schools. And we got a big schedule coming up. We'll be back here in Joaquin in a few weeks as they take Corrigan Camden. That will be another game that we'll cover here, and we'll have some other games for Joaquin Rams. But next week's going to be a very busy week. We start off on Tuesday with our volleyball game, and we'll be in Shelby at Gary. And then we'll be on Thursday, we'll be in Tenaha for West Sabine at Tenaha for some football. And then Friday night will be in Shelbyville for Carlisle at Shelbyville there in Shelbyville. So that's going to be some good games. That's coming up next week. And then the week after that, we'll get back into our coaches shows, which every Monday night at the Pizzeria. So make sure you join us there for that. And let's get into our batter scoreboard here at halftime, see what we can come up with on some of these scores here in the area. Texas High beat Texas Legacy. That was yesterday, 37-13. Longview and Lufkin, I got no score in that one. Lindale beats Hellsville, 35-27. That was last night as well. Palestine is trailing Nacogdoches 24-0 right now. Center is up on Jacksonville, 25-0. And Tyler High and Marshall got 14-13. Tyler High with the lead right there. Into the 4A scores here. Let's jump down here. We got Rusk trailing Kaufman 6-0. That's an early score there. That's probably changed. 21-8 with Spring Hill over Sabine. Jasper and Chapel Hill. Chapel Hill, the state runner-up last year, leading Jasper 21-7. Tied up at 7 between Van and Dallas Carter. Down here a little bit, Bullard and Maybanks tied a no score there. Gilmer up on the Pine Tree, 12-0. Carthage and Kilgore. Last score I got, Kilgore was up 7-0. There was a second quarter score. That's definitely probably changed since then. That is for sure. Tatum comes out and get his big win over Winsboro last night. A lot of people had Winsboro picking that game. There's a good job there by the Tatum Eagles as they get the win there last night, which was on right here on NSN. New Diane 28-10 over Mount Vernon right now. We got Trinity over Holdaceta 14-0. West Rusk is trading Malakoff 28-0. Hemp Hill is trading Kuntz 6-8 right now. Shelbyville on top of Troop 21-6. Harleton and Harp no score right there. They got Edgewood up on trading Commerce 22-0. As we move down into some 2A scores right here, as the teams are getting their way back out here as we get ready for the second half. Timpson up on top of West Sabine. That's the second quarter score. I've seen a couple of different ones. This one's 14-0 right now. Groventon and Alto tied at 6. Tenaha trading Elysian Fields 23-6. That's kind of a surprise right there. Now, the Beckville St. Augustine, I saw that 22 apiece earlier, but then I saw it was 15-8. Beckville with the lead. So we'll check and see if we get the scores right as we get along here. West Sabine and Timpson, like I said, 14-0 right there. Hemphill and Kuntz. Garrison and Watscombe, no score right there. But right here in Joaquin, it is tied at 23. That is your batters scoreboard as we get you ready for the second half here tonight. So let's get ready for it. Second half on the way. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight and all the wonderful people who help bring us the ball game, especially our Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram pregame show, our Farmers State Bank halftime show, as we can feature the bands and all kinds of good stuff here. And the Frankston Indians now headed out here to the field. There we go. So just about set and ready to go for this second half. So sit back, relax, and enjoy it. I think we've got some of the rain to finally move off, folks. But, we had to take some precautions here because we didn't know for sure if we were going to get any more rain this evening. They were talking about some good rain between 8 and 9. At least that's what the forecast said. So we took some precautions out here, and we're kind of grouped up here in rain mode. So we're looks like it's cleared out, though. So we're going to have a good second half and try to do a little bit better here than what I did in that first half, folks. And we're sitting ready to go here for the second half. We get our clock ready. Reset that thing up right there. And let's get it to the third quarter, shall we? Yeah, here we go. So Joaquin Rams will start off with the ball here into the third quarter. And we'll see who's back deep for the Rams. That's like Colton Bragg and Max Garvin will be back deep for the Rams. As now, Merritt will get ready to kick off here for the Frankston Indians here tonight. Tied at 23 through the first half. Second half on the way right here in NetSN. I am your host, Larry Pierce. Thanks for tuning in and riding along this evening, wherever you are. And I want to say a big what's up to my brother and his family down there in Southwest Texas. Got to have a little family vacation with them a week or so ago. Good to see everybody, meet new members of the family. What's up to my buddy Mason? Checking us out tonight on the live stream. Thanks everybody for watching. So now we go for Merritt, ready to go here for the second half. Let me get my cord back in here. And a kick high and short, taken there at the 40-yard line by the Rams. And that's where they will start off. That's number 15. That is Casey Stanland. And it'll be a first down and 10 from their own 40-yard line here for the Joaquin Rams. Brown brings them out. First play of the second half. So Frankston Indians defense done a really good job here is catching the Rams in the backfield, not allowing much run room there in the middle, but they have broken through. Both sides have broken through, have some good runs middle and outside. Here's Brown going to hand off to Hardison. Hardison finds some room. As I speak about it, Hardison finds room on that left side. Put up for a first down as they'll take it over into Frankston territory down to about the 44-yard line. Big 15-yard gain. First down for Joaquin. Talk about him stopping the run, and Hardison breaks one off right there for 15 over to the left side. Brown with the sign, with the call from the sideline. And he'll bring his team to the line. Brown. Handing off Hardison, finding some room, bouncing once again. He got met there in the middle, but he bounces out to the left side, and they'll turn the corner, and he'll get around the 40-yard line. I'm not sure if I saw some laundry on the field come out there. I think I did. Yeah, that could be a holding or maybe even a face mask, and it looks like it may be a face mask on Frankston. They're pointing Frankston's way. So we're getting a personal foul face mask against Frankston, so that's going to be a big play there, a big penalty there. That'll help out the Walking Rams from the 40. Should take it all the way up to about the 25-yard line there. And that'd be a first down here for the Rams. Due to the penalty, all the way down to the 25-yard line. So first down and 10 here now for Joaquin. And Brown brings him to the line. Brown. Hand off Hardison. Once again, finding some room there to that left side. Been hitting that 3-hole and catching some room. He'll kick up about 7 or 8 up above the 20-yard line there to about the 18. So second down and 3 there after the run by Hardison. They've been finding some room there to that left side. He kind of bounced at the play before this one. He kind of took it up the middle, bounced off of one of the linebackers there, found some room to the left, and went around and picked up some good yardage. And both these teams like to take their time here bringing the plays in. Nobody's been rushed by the play clocks yet tonight. So Brown's going to take it himself right up under center. Just a quick snap. Should have enough for a first down. So it should be a first down and goal just inside the 10 here for the Joaquin Rams after the quarterback keeper by Brown. So tied at 23 here. And Joaquin looking to come out here in their opening drive and put it in the end zone. Make a statement here to start the second half. Brown once again bringing them up. Bragg going to have to find some room and go around one of the defenders, and he cuts back up inside, back in, and he'll be inside the 5-yard line. Nice job there. I thought Frankston was going to get in there, and for a loss there, back around to the 10. But it'll be second and goal from about the 3-yard line by Cooper Bragg. And now we have an injured player out there onto the field, so we're going to get a timeout. So maybe just some cramping going on. Hopefully that's all it is there, and kind of what it looks like right now as both teams ready to go here. So we'll give you a little bit of a chance here. There's our batter scoreboard. See if we can find some more scores here to let you know about some of the games that are going on in the area. I know the Center Rough Riders were up big a while ago, and looks like everybody's going to be okay. And just some cramping going on right there. That was Bragg after that run. So good to see he's back up and moving around without any issues. So 9. So second and goal for the Rams now. So we get that clock rolling. Here's Brown. Gonna hold on himself, take it in, and it's gonna be straight ahead in for the touchdown for Brown. And he does take it in for the score. So Brown takes it in to make it a 29-23 ball game here. As Brown takes it in from about the 3-yard line for the Joaquin Rams. Touchdown, Rams. All right, so here goes with the kick. Garvin gonna come in here. He's made all he's had here tonight. So here he goes with another opportunity. Okay. Stab it down. Kick is up, and it is good. So Garvin makes it a 30-23 ball game here with 9:37 to go in the third quarter. So stick around, folks. Good ball game going on right now. We're right here into the third quarter. We'll be right back here on Net as Ed. Nice drive there by the Joaquin Rams. They take it down and score on the opening drive here in the third quarter to now make it a 30-23 ball game here with 9:37 to go into this third quarter. So see if the Rams can play some defense and see if the Frankston Indians can come out and answer right back. They've been answering back and forth on each other all night long here. So no big lead by either team here tonight. Ready for the kickoff here for the Rams. That's going to be Brown, number 9. Be ready for the kick. They've been kicking them kind of short here, a couple of them. See if they kick one away here. See if they give the Indians a long field to work with here. And Brown will. He'll kick it away, straight away here. It'll be taken there by Rogers. Yeah, taken over there to the right side. Rogers still on his feet. Fighting off tackles. Finally going to be pushed out of bounds there right around the 40-yard line. That's a good 30-yard return there by Rogers. And it gives the Indians a good starting field position here.
First and 10 Indians.
So first and 10 for the Indians here. They're going to have it. First down at the 30. Oh, sorry. It's the 42-yard line is where they are. Here we go. Now with Bizzell back in at quarterback for the Indians. Bizzell going to look to pass. Got all kinds of time. Going to come across the middle. Oh, get you some of that. That's laying wood right there. Oh, they're going to call a penalty on that? You got to be kidding me. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. That is, I'm sorry, folks. I don't care if that would have been Frankston's side or Joaquin's side. That was a great hit and should not have been called a penalty at all. And, you know, put flags on them if you ain't going to let them play. That was a great hit there by Tate. And it looks like we are going to have the penalty here, but I really don't see where that penalty should have came into factor at all, folks, really, if you ask me. Has a good solid lick, and whether it would have been for Frankston's side or Joaquin's side, I'd called it the same way right there. He didn't lead with his helmet. He didn't crack back, none of that other stuff. So I just don't like this call right here, folks. And as you can tell, neither does anybody in Joaquin. I'm sorry, folks, but that's a bad call. All right, so that's the way it's going to go, though. Nothing we can do about it. Referee decision. So here we go. First down due to the penalty there after the hit. Call the penalty. So we'll get back here. Bazell going to hand out to Rogers. Rogers finds some room up the middle, and he's going to be taking it. Defenders with him all the way up close to the 30-yard line or the 20-yard line. Nice run there by Rogers. Good run.
6 yard, 21-yard.
So down to the 21-yard line there for the run by Rogers. Stop the clock there with about 9 minutes left to go. And Bizzle staying back in at quarterback. And Donald took a lot of the snaps there toward the latter half of that second quarter. Bizzle back in here now. And faking a handoff. Going to get it, and that's going to be off the hands. That's a behind the back. That's a loose ball because it was behind the line of scrimmage. And it's picked up by the taking it down the sideline at the 20. And finally going to be caught up there by one of the Indians there. But it was behind the line of scrimmage, and it was knocked away by the Rams. It was a backwards pass. So that was a live ball picked up by the Rams. Didn't really realize it. Then he takes it down the sideline. Rams football down around the 10-yard line. Could be a first down and 10 here for the Rams. Wow, what a play. Bizzle, he made a good pass, but it was behind the receiver. Receiver touched it, and it was behind the line of scrimmage. So when he touched it, knocks it away. That makes it a live ball behind the line of scrimmage. The Rams are able to pick it up and advance it. That's exactly what they did. They take it all the way down to around the 10-yard line, inside the 10. Looks like it could be a first down and goal for the Rams from the 8-yard line. What a break here for the Rams. All the way down, and it's sitting right there at about the 8-yard line here for Joaquin. A chance to now take the big lead here. And Coach is going to need an explanation over there, Coach Gould, over on the other side. And if you look at it, Coach, it was behind the line of scrimmage. That's why the play was allowed to continue to run. He threw it, and it was passed. It's still behind the line of scrimmage. It's basically a fumble. I think a coach saying it wasn't right there, and it could have been called a dead ball. It could be an argument either way, but that's actually, I do believe that the call was right on the field right here. And it was behind the line. So the Rams now with an opportunity here to take more than a 7-point lead. Hardison takes it around the right side. He's going to be tackled down there and close to the goal line, down to around the 1. It'll be a first down and goal, or second down and goal from the 1.
Flag on the flag.
But we do have a flag down here on the play, and that could be against the Rams. And if it is, that'll back it up there. And it is against the Rams. So that'll back him up after that. It'll negate that play. There'd be a spot foul there right around the 5-yard line. Looked like it was a hold, so take it back to about the 15 is where they're going to take it there after the penalty. Actually, all the way back to about the 18-yard line is where they're going to have that there after that penalty flag there. So a penalty on the Rams backs him up. Had the ball there about the first goal there. So now Brown going to hand off Bragg, trying to get around that far edge, not able to do it. And finally, oh my goodness. Well, that looked like a horse collar right up there at the head. No call, no foul. As long as he didn't grab a hold of the back, as long as he didn't grab a hold of the back of the name or anything and pull down, that was a good tackle. A little high, but it was a good tackle there by the Frankston Indians. Out of bounds. 8-10 left to go. So now we're going to get another stop out there as coach wouldn't have a chat with the referee over in that far side. I don't really think that just should have been a flag. I mean, as far as it was over there, it looked like it was a high, but I don't think he got him at the face mask. And as long as he didn't grab him at the neck or the name tag on the back and pull down and a horse collar action, it should be a good tackle over there. So I'm not quite sure what the chat is, but 8:12 to go here in the third. 30-23 is the score. Joaquin with the lead right now. We get some stuff coming in here. We got Beckville now. Oh, Beckville and San Augustine. San Augustine up 40-37 over Beckville right now. Wow. Grapeland beats Cayuga 36-14. Grapeland Sandy starting off with a good season. All right, so second down and goal now. And oh my goodness, as that one is locked loose. And it was a fumble there onto the hit. And a big smack right there by Frankston to lay the wood out there and dropped it out there and gets him ready to go. And now it drops the football. Now Frankston gives it right back to him. So, I mean, the Joaquin gives it right back to Frankston on a nice big hit there on the other side. So turning it right back over, back-to-back turnovers here. As the ball gets knocked away, and they're not going to say that arm was coming forward. Ball gets knocked away. It was a fumble. So it's called a fumble on the field. So Frankston gets it back there at the 35-yard line. So 8:04 left to go on the clock is what they're saying here. I got a little bit more on than my clock, but we'll knock it down here a little bit. Frankston coming to the line, ready to go. Bizzle back there in this quarterback. And looks like going to hand off to the big man Rush, taking it over to the right side, still on his feet, taking it across the midfield. And a good run there by Reese Hicks. Looks like number 4. Another big run there and another big first down here for the Frankston Indians as number 4, Reese Hicks picks up that first down right there. So back to the line here after the first down for the Indians. Bizzle once again with Hicks into the backfield to his right side in pistol formation. Going to hand off to Hicks, trying to find some room in the middle. And that Ram defense right there for him this time as it picks up a couple close to the 45-yard line and come down there at the 46-yard line.
Second down.
So 2nd and 8 here for the Indians. As that clock rolling. So back to the line. Here comes Bizzle back in pistol formation. Single receiver set both sides. I'm going to hand off in here, and that's another great pass. They made that jump pass a couple times tonight, and this one is complete. Right into the middle of the field there to number 6, and that is a Davis Halliday. Going to pick up the first down here. And they got the Rams defense in the middle there. Looking. And it'll be a first down now for the Indians. Down around to the 18-yard line, maybe the 17-yard line here for Frankston. So we have substitution coming in here. Maybe injury substitution going on. Garvin coming out of the game there, number 12. Looks like he's going to be okay. All right, so we have a first down and a 10 here for the Indians. The ball sitting right about the 18-yard line. So they start that clock up here. Get that clock rolling. So Reese Hicks in the backfield here with Bizzle. And going to give it to Hicks, but this time the Rams right there for him. Into the backfield. Good job there by the Rams to make the stop. That's a good play there by Joaquin. As Hicks trying to find some room over there. Hardison, one of the first guys in the middle to slow that down. And the Rams get in the backfield there to make it a second down and a long here for the Indians. Ball sitting right about the 20. They lost about 3, so a second down and 13. That running game has been very good here for both teams. And sometimes both teams have done a very good job here occasionally disrupting that running play and actually making some negative yardages out of it. So here comes the Indians once again. As Bizzle's going to have a little bit of spreading them out here. He's going to look to pass. Got a man down there in the corner, up there in the air. And it is caught. Did he catch it? Oh, he did catch it down there in the corner, didn't he? I didn't know if he caught it or not. I thought it might have been knocked away, but it is caught for the touchdown. And he's going to come down with it there into the corner. So it's going to be a touchdown for the Indians to make it a 30-29 lead for the Joaquin Rams. You can tell he'll come down with it there in the corner, but the Rams now with just under 6 to go. Merritt going to come in here for the extra point opportunity. And it is good. So it's 5:56 left to go here in the third quarter. We're tied back up at 30 apiece. We'll be right back here as you're watching your Friday night game of the week right here on a Net SN.
When you're looking for tires, call on Haslam Tire or stop by US 84 East in Joaquin. And if you're buying passenger and light truck tires, make sure you take advantage of that $15 per tire road hazard warranty. At Haslam Tire, not only do they have a variety of different name brand tires, they also have a variety of services available like brakes, oil changes, and even Freon charges. So when you need tires, stop by Haslam Tire, US 84 East in Joaquin.
Batters Law Firm is your first choice in personal injury law. Jeff Batters and his staff lead the way in the area with best of Nacogdoches and best of Lufkin votes over the last several years. If your case matters, it's got to be Batters.
Alrighty, folks, back here tied up at 30 once again, about halfway through the third quarter, and Joaquin will get it back here and see if they can break the tie before we get to the fourth quarter here this evening. Been a long night so far here. Kicked off about 7:30. Well, not too bad of a night. Just kind of seems that way so far. All right. Still another quarter left to go here, but we're ready now for the kickoff. Brought to you by Shelby Savings Bank. Coming up after the game, folks, we'll have our Aurora Concepts post-game show. Give you some highlights and talk about the game and get you ready for the next one for us here on NetSN. Merritt kicking it high in the air, and it is caught there by the Rams, and that's where they'll take up. It's diving in for it there. Making a catch. 38-yard line.
First and 10, 37.
Hawkins going to come up with that play there for the Rams. All right, so 5:51 left to play here in this third quarter. Rams will get it back here. Now tried at 30 apiece.
Yes, score. Lights go off. So we're trying to play with the score is tied at 30.
All righty, so now we're going to get that clock rolling right here. Get that play clock on. And let's start to play game clock right there. All right, so Brown, bring him to the line. Get a handoff. Hardison, find some room there. Hardison at the 40. Turning on the Jets at the 30. Taking it down the sideline to the house. Hardison, one play. Touchdown, Rams, as they put it right back up answer right back after the good touchdown drive by the Frankston Indians. Hardison takes it down the field. 60-some-odd yards. Touchdown, Rams, and answers right back to make it 36-30 here on the long touchdown run over that right side, that left side there for Hardison. They've been finding some room over there, and that time they found enough to get him down the sideline and into the house for the touchdown. And the Rams now take the lead back 36-30 as Garvin's going to come out here and try the extra point once again. We have an injured player down. I didn't see that, and not quite sure where that injury was taking place. Oh, over on the far sideline over there, folks, where we have an injured player at. So hopefully everybody's going to be over there on that far side is going to be okay. While we have a second here, there's a Kaufman now up 35-6 over Rusk. Is the last score we got right there. So it looks like everybody's going to be okay out there on the field, I think. All right, so now we're ready to go here for the kick. As Garvin is up, and it is good, good, good. So there we go as the Rams get the ball on the kick and taking one play, 62 yards there for the touchdown score by Hardison. And that'll make it 37-30 tonight here on NetSN. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Folks, stay with us as you're watching your Friday night game of the week right here on NetSN.
It's as easy as 1, 2, 3 to see why Blake Furniture is the top furniture company in East Texas. Get the lowest prices and discover our easy in-store financing and low payment plans. Plus, get the fastest delivery in East Texas. Get your credit pre-approved online at blakefurniture.com today.
So many things get started at Pizzeria. You start your party off with a pizza from the pizzeria. You get your celebration started. You get your season started. For a lot of us, our passion with pizza started at the Pizzeria, a tradition since 1960s. It's the Pizzeria just off the square in Center.
Alrighty, we're back here as we get ready for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff, as it's now a 37-30 ball game here. On a nice run there, touchdown run by Hardison, answering right back. Just a few seconds off the clock here for the Rams to now lead at 37-30. And we'll see if we can't get these scores updated here for us. Still not seeing some scores in some places here, but that's all right. So ready to go here for the kick as Brown kicks it away. And it's taken there. And that is Donald. We're 20, ready to go. Finding some room out there. He gets tripped up finally at about the 35-40 yard line. And that's where he takes up. A nice job there by Donald to get it rolling there. All right, so Frankston will get the ball back here as it's been good defense by both teams. Hasn't been really a lot of stopping going on. Both teams have stopped each other a couple times here tonight. Turnovers and some different things like that. But offenses have done very well. Both these coaches got to be very proud. And ready to go. Is Bizzle ready to go back there into the pass once again? Looking for somebody. Now he gets flushed out of the pocket. Tries to run and he gets smacked there at about the 42-yard line as he slides. And he'll pick up a few yards right there. Second down and about 7 after a 3-yard run there by Bizzle. So here we go. Now ready to roll the clock. A little quick discussion there by the referees. Now we're ready. As Bizzle set and ready to go. Going to pitch it out here. He's going to find Rogers. Rogers trying to find some room over there to that right side. And still on his feet. Wrangles around. Good job, Wrangler. Rogers. He's going to make a first down. So he'll get into Joaquin territory there across the 45. Now down to about the 43-yard line. First down and 10 here for the Indians. And we have an injury timeout here onto the fields. We get just under 5 minutes to go. And we're going to hope everybody's okay there. And that's definitely so we don't want to see here now. We've had a few of those this evening. Hopefully we've had some cramping. We've had a couple injuries here this evening. We hope that this one is just maybe some cramping. We can get everybody to be okay. We definitely don't want to see anybody get hurt, especially first game of the season, where it may end up being a loss throughout the year. So right here, about 5 minutes left to go here in this third quarter. Let's see if we can check out some scores here, and let's see if we can roll into some of these scores out here. And our batter scoreboard, because when the score matters, it's batters. So let's see. Alto Yellow Jackets beats the Groveton Indians 28-12. Let's see. Beckville and St. Augustine now tied up at 37. That's late in the fourth quarter. Timpson now on top of West Sabine. That's a final there. 39-22 is what I've got. Elysian Fields final over Tenhoff 50-21. Let's see. Garrison and Wascom tied at 14. Shelbyville on top of Troop 33-18. And we got Jacksonville and Center up 32-0 right now. Carthage up 8-7 over Kilgore. What a game right there that's got to be. And my old alma mater, the old Aldine MacArthur Generals, are playing Thorn Stadium, Cypress Ridge, to see if they can have a good season this year. That's a game for tomorrow. That's your batter scoreboard, because when your score matters, or when your case matters, it's batters. Here we go after the injury timeout. Good thing everybody's okay there. So Bizzle ready to go at the 44-yard line for the Indians. Bizzle going to try to throw it up the field. Oh, and he's got his man. What a catch right there by Donald. And making some moves here, and he'll get himself out of bounds. That was a heck of a catch there by Donald. One-handed grab as he's moving through the field there, through the defenders, and he's able to snag him with one hand and made himself a great catch there by Donald. First down and 10 there at about the 12-yard line. So that'll stop the clock here with about 4.5 left to go. As Frankston now with a first down and 10 in the Chris Mayfield red zone. And Bizzle going to hand out to the big man and working his way into the end zone. And a nice run in there to the end zone there by Reese Hicks as he takes it in, bouncing around. He takes it in for the score to tie it now 37-36.
6 is our score.
And now looking to tie it up here is Merritt's going to come in here. So Merritt's going to come in here and try to tie this thing up at 37.
Merritt to kick the extra point.
And we got a flag on the play before the snap, so we'll see what that's about. So it might have been an offsides there, maybe on Frankston. The way that it's looking, the way he's coming that flag on that far side, so I may back him up a little bit to kick here. And it is an offsides here on the Indians, so that'll back him up a little bit. Let's make the kick a little bit longer here for the kicker, Merritt. Still 4:28 left to go in this third quarter. A long night here in Joaquin. So Merritt now once again lining up for the kick a little bit longer this time. And it is up, and it is good. So that'll tie it here at 37. So 37 apiece here, still 4.5 to go in this third quarter. Moving right along here this evening in Joaquin. We'll be right back for more. Stay with us here. It's your Friday night game of the week right here on a NetSN.
The rich tradition of Farmer State Bank. In 1904, a handful of investors put up $25,000. From that initial investment, imagine the generations of lives that have been touched by Farmer State Bank. Wiggins Farms. You know, they call them the watermelon family, but the product from their farm when the melon's just a baby, all the way through to the harvest, to your table. It's the juiciest, best melons available. Wiggins Farms, hat not included.
Alrighty, folks, we're back here. I want to say a big thank you to our wonderful sponsors, Watson & Sons Funeral Home. Whenever you're ready to make those final decisions about life and ready to do what needs to be done there, and it's always good to be prepared for that. It saves the family from having to do that. Go down to see the good folks at Watson & Sons Funeral Home, and they'll get you taken care of here. And I know that we were get that commercial time out for them, but our good friend Chris Wallington says we got to get that done this week. We will. So here we go. Hawkins going to take it on the short man. He's going to take it, bring it up across the 45-yard line there to about the 48. So the Rams will start off now First down and 10 right there at their own 48-yard line. And really, except for earlier in the ball game, neither one of these teams have really had bad starting field position, whether it's been short kicks or been some good returns by both squads. Both squads have done very, very well here with their starting field position. So Brown now checking in with the sideline, ready to bring the play in. And with 4:25 to go here into the third, see if the Rams can get the lead back as it's tied once again at 37. So Brown brings him to the line. And here's Bragg, and he's going to run into the meat of that defense here. And a nice big play there by big number. That's number 54 there onto the tackle there for the Frankston Indians. And that was a good play by him. He stood right up there and not allowed Bragg to come around and hit that hole. And no gain on the play to make it a 2nd down and 10. Dave Bass coming out of the play here. And clock now rolling. Brown brings him to the line here with a 2nd down and 10. That's a great defensive stop there. We're good from first down here by the Indians. Brown going to look to pass. Got his man there. And on the short pass play at right about the 50-yard line. So they'll pick up 3 or 4 yards there to Bragg. And they'll get it into Frankston Indian territory, right there about the 49-yard line. Brings up a 3rd down, and we'll call it a long 7 here for the Rams. That clock running. So kickoff is right around 7:30 tonight. So here we go. Brown bringing him up, faking the handoff. Don't look to pass once again. Got a man out here. And it's caught right here on the right side. And what a catch. Big number 87 here for the Joaquin Rams, Connor Rios. But this first big catch of the game right there, and that's a 1st down for the Rams, taking it all the way up to the 34-yard line. That was a good catch there by the Rams. See some great catches by both sides of this ball here on some receivers. They've helped out their quarterback with one-handed catches, diving in the end zone for catches, falling backward catches for both the Indians and the Rams. Just been great here by the receiving core of both squads. Here tonight, 1st down here for the Rams. Going to hand off right up to get Hardison, finds some room and squeezes through. He's still on his feet, breaking it to the left side. He's at the 10-5. Touchdown. Hardison in the Rams. But another big run there for Mr. Hardison as he takes it into the house to score, making it 43-37. I thought he might have been bottled up there in the middle. But he takes it and bounces it around, and he finds some room, and Hardison takes it to the house for the score. 2:54 on the clock, and the Rams back up. So Garvin back out here, looking for the kick. And the kick is up, and it is no good. First missed kick of the night. All right. Somebody might have got a piece of that. So it makes it now a 43. That could be a big difference here. Got to make sure we get those extra points in there now. 43-37 here. But still, about almost 3 minutes left to go here until the end of the 3rd quarter. So stick with us, folks. We'll be right back for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. It's coming up.
Shelby Savings Bank has a brand new look. They're proud of where they've been, where they came from starting in 1981, but now they're moving forward with locations all over East Texas to serve you. Will Lucas knows that he's standing on the backs of giants that had a vision for the financial future of Shelby County. And he and his staff are taking that future into new directions with things like mobile deposits. It's the same bank, new look. Shelby Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
All righty, folks, we're back here now after the touchdown there by Hardison. And with 2:54 left in the third, it's 43-37, and the Indians will get it back here as Brown will be ready to kick once again here for Joaquin. And it's going to be a good kick here to the near side of the field. And still on his feet. That's Rogers. It's good to see him back in the game as he had was down on the field there just a little while ago, but good to see him back out there running the rock for the Indians. So a good starting field position once again for Frankston as they'll have it there at their own 45-yard line to start off here. 2:45. So the Indians
10 Indians.
will come to the line here now. Well, Frankston. Donald will come back in and be the quarterback now. It's been Bizzle for the last few series here, but now Donald in at quarterback. Gonna hand off. Big man. That's a good job there on tackling by the Rams. But Braylon Donald gonna get that handoff. Might have got back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10.
53, second down at 10.
So number 53, Kilpatrick on the stop right there. Second down and 10 is that clock rolling now. Getting down close to 2 minutes to go here in the third. 43-37. Joaquin with the lead. So Donald once again in at quarterback. Going to follow around as it's the quarterback keeper over to that far side. And not finding any room there this time. And wisely steps out of bounds. And that'll bring up a third down and maybe about 7 here. Maybe a long 8 for the Indians right now. And here's a good chance for the Walking Rams to make a stop. Rams need to make a stop here on third down. See if they can get the ball back here as they've been swapping scores back and forth here since the beginning of this ball game. Frankston started off with a field goal as they start the scoring, and it's been back and forth ever since. Donald, don't look to pass. Well, jump pass in the middle, finds his battle right there, but a nice job there by the Joaquin Rams to hold him down and not allow him to get very much there at all. Jake Neal brings it a fourth down here for the Indians. So they'll come to the line here, see if they get a fourth down and 6 right at midfield. Tay Bass going to go back and be ready just in case we get a punt. And we'll be Bizzle. Maybe get the ugly punt formation, and that's kind of what it looks like it's going to be. So a punt. He's punted there and taken. And by Bassett, he loses the handle on the ball, and he picks it back up there at about the 5-yard line. So the Rams will have a long way to go here, but with 1:10 left to go here into the third, they've scored quickly the last couple of times they've had it on a couple of big runs by Hardison, and now have a chance to take a lot of time off the clock, see if they can put some points on the board here with a long drive all the way back at their own 7-yard line. So Brown got a long way to go here for Joaquin. Leading right now 43-37.
Territory to
So the Rams come to the line here. First down and 10, deep in their own end zone. Deep in their own end, not in their end zone. The shadow of their end zone behind them. There we go. Brown going to hand off, finding Hardison. Hardison doing a good job there, giving this team some room. He'll take it all the way up to about the 15-yard line, and that'll get that clock rolling down to about a minute to go. And he'll pick up about 5 or 6 there, Will Hardison.
Walken down at the 13. Second down and 4.
So maybe one more play here for Brown and Coach Jones for the Rams before we get into this fourth quarter. We'll see how it comes down. Get a little bit of a nice wind picking up out here in Joaquin. I don't think we're going to get any more rain. I tell you, Brown up under center, ready to go. Going to hand off Hardison once again. Finding some room there to that left side. Rams going to finally wrangle him down there as he gets close to the 40-yard line. Another nice run. First down for the Rams.
First down across the
So 35 seconds left to go here. Like that 20 seconds left to go here. I'm going to get that clock rolling. And really don't have to start the clock again for the end of the quarter. So we're going to get the end of the third quarter. So we'll go to the fourth. The Rams lead at 43-37 here at home tonight. Trying to get Coach Jones his first win as a head coach. And the third quarter is going to come to an end. And we'll be right back, folks. The fourth quarter is on the way. So stay with us. It's definitely going to be a good one all the way to the end. Here we go.
At Hope Community Medicine, they believe that more than medicine is needed when providing quality care for their patients. With locations throughout East Texas, the vision is to give hope to those who seek a better life by caring for their body, mind, and soul, and not about their ability to pay. Through the network of staff and locations, Hope seeks to be primary provider of medical, dental, and behavioral health. Because the difference that Hope makes is the difference between night and day. Hope Community Health.
Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Center has the new and used vehicles that you're looking for. If your vehicle needs service, stop by WrightChryslerDodgeJeep.com and get your service appointment, and also shop online. So you can come on down and let the guys make a great deal for you. And our knowledgeable staff will not let you leave without knowing everything about your new or used vehicle. Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram supports all the students of the Piney Woods.
Alrighty, folks, are back here reminding everyone, too, that, hey, Watson & Sons Funeral Home, when you're ready to make those final decisions, and if you have to make that decision for a family member, Watson & Sons Funeral Home, good folks to take care of you in those decisions here. And I'm going to say thank you to all the wonderful people who helped bring us the ball game here tonight. Got a Aurora Concepts post-game show coming up after this one's over. We'll hit the fourth quarter here as Joaquin has the ball, and they're up 43-37, and have a first down and 10 from their own 37-yard line.
First and 10 Rams on the 38.
So Rams ready to go here. Fourth quarter underway here. And Brown has done an excellent job here at quarterback, just like Coach Jones knew he would here this evening. Ready to hand off. Going to find man. Jordan's going to take the hand off, and they'll come around the edge here. Pick up a few, maybe about 4 yards on that play.
Pick up with 4. Second out.
Gibbons on the stop. First time in college night. It's not always easy for me to catch some of the defensive guys here onto the stop, folks, but Rams bring it back out. Handing off Hardison, finding some room. Hardison still on his feet. Into the backfield or into the secondary. And we'll get across the midfield into Frankston territory across the 45-yard line. They're going to call him down at the 45-yard line. First down and 10 for Joaquin. So first down and 10 here is the Rams trying to find some way to get it in the end zone to get a little bit of separation here from Frankston. I mean, they made a stop. Now they got to put it in the end zone and keep Frankston from scoring here onto the other side. Well, we got to take a lot of time off the clock because both teams have been scoring pretty quick here tonight. And here's Bass trying to hang on. A nice job holding him up there for the Indians. Hanging on to him there. Set number 23, Carter Stibbins. And Moore went there on that one, but a second down, just a short gain there on that one. So it's more cramping going on out there in the field. Trying to get everybody stretched out. So we're going to call a timeout here and get some water out there for the guys as we get down to inside 11 minutes left to go here into this ball game. And coming up for you folks, as I said, we have some great games on the way coming up next week. Great games coming up for you next week. Why is that? Looks like everybody's going to be okay. Like I said, we had just some cramping going on out there tonight, folks. That's what we've been seeing quite a bit of. So hopefully everybody's going to be okay getting that water out there, keeping everybody hydrated as best they possibly can. All right, so the Rams back to it here after the quick timeouts.
Second down and 9.
2nd and 9 for the Rams. Here's Bragg hanging on to it here. It comes around the edge. He's going to have a first down, and he'll take it right there at about the 30-yard line. Davis Holiday, number 6, on the stop there for the Indians. That's another first down here for the Rams as they take it down to the 30-yard line. Still all kinds of time left in this ball game here. Still just right at a little over 10 minutes left to go. The Rams definitely need to put some points on the board here. Frankston has been able to score, not at will, but they've been able to put some drives together, just like the Joaquin Rams have throughout the night here tonight. Brown up under center, going to hand off, finding Hardison, and this young man has been running hard and right up the gut all night and taking care of business. And he gets another big run right there. That should be enough for a first down for the Rams. So down there at about the 17-yard line for Joaquin. Good hard running by all the running backs here. Seeing it from Donald, seeing it from Rogers on the other side, Rusk over there. The 2 Donald young men for the Donald for Frankston over there. And been seeing it from Cooper Bragg. We've been seeing it from Hardison. We've been seeing it from Brown. And a bunch of guys here for the Rams here tonight, too. Both sides have been running the ball very, very well. Good hard running back at both sides. Going to be hard to deal with throughout the year. Hand off once again this time. Bring it over here to the near side. Jordan going to pick up the few there. Down to about the 13-yard line. And I think this is a good job here by Coach Jones as he's trying to, let's pick up some yardage here. Let's keep that clock rolling. So we're deep into their territory. And even a field goal here is you're only up 6, but even a field goal here to put you up 9 is good. But still, a lot of time to go as we're now under 9 minutes to play. Here come the Rams back to the line. Hand out to Hardison. Hardison right up the gut, finding room, and Hardison is in for the score. Touchdown, Rams, to make it 49-37 onto the touchdown run by Hardison. He's had a great night tonight. So Hardison takes it in here for the Rams as they now have a little bit of separation here. As it's been back and forth by both these teams all night long. And now the Rams looking to get a 13-point lead here, but still all kinds of time for the Frankston Indians. All kinds of time. They have a good offense, and they've scored pretty quickly a couple times. So nothing over as of yet. But the Rams going up 13 definitely makes it hard for the Frankston Indians, that's for sure. So going for 2 here is Brown and we're going to get a penalty flag before that play ever gets underway. That may change what Coach Jones decides to do here if it's a penalty against the Rams, which I'm pretty sure it is. I think I saw an illegal procedure over there. And they're backing them up. So, yeah, it's going to be against the Rams right here. So the Rams still going to go with the 2-point conversion play here. Hardison in the backfield. Brown ready to go up under center. And here's a little rollout. Going to find him over to the flat. Try to turn it. And trying to reach it down inside. Can't tell if he got there or not. But they're going to say, yes, he does get the 2-point conversion. He had to reach inside to get it. What a play. That Cooper Bragg, I do believe it was Cooper Bragg that made that play right there. What a job as he was stifled right there just before the pylon, but he reaches across and he gets it in to now make it 51-37. And the Rams now have just a little bit of room here from Frankston. But like I said, all kinds of time left to go into this ball game. We'll be right back here, folks. Stay with us. It's your Friday night game of the week here on Edison.
Portacool, with over 30 years old. Portacool, peak cooling, intelligent control.
Sparky D's Bargain Store. Who are we? We're an online auction store on Facebook. Find our page on Facebook. There you'll find a post for our weekly auction. If you find an item you like, place your bid and you could be a big winner and save yourself lots of money. We're on Facebook only for our weekly auctions. We're located in Center, Texas. Check us out on Facebook. It's Sparky D's Bargain Store, where we will save you more.
Alrighty, folks, we are back here as we are doing some score updating. And the Indians going to take the short kick. Alrighty, so now we're ready to go here. Frankston Indians get it back. And with 8:45 left to play here into this ball game, now trail it by 14. I tell you what, this Frankston Indians offense has done a great job here tonight, and they're going to look to see if they can answer right back, at least get one of those scores back pretty quick here. Here's Bazell as he's got down on the background. Going to look to pass, going to throw it downfield. Got his tip, and it's intercepted there by the Joaquin Rams on the tip. And it is tipped by Donald, and it is into the hands of the Rams, Dalton Jordan. And Dalton Jordan's going to give it back to the Rams with 8:38 to go. And boy, that was a big play there on the carom after the pass, and it is picked off by the Rams as that is the first turnover of the night by either team. And there was one earlier into this ball game that was tipped around there by the Frankston Indians, and it just got away from the Rams, and the Rams had one that was tipped that just barely got away from the Indians earlier as well. So this one does fall into the hands here of the Rams here onto the carom. So now the Rams have it right back as they have it a 1st down and 10 on their own 41-yard line after the takeaway. So Brown right back up under center. Going to hand off, finding some room there. Hardison not able to break away this time. Has a good job there onto the tackle. Big number 57, Braden Dotson. He was right there for that one. And we're going to get a timeout onto the field. So as we got a timeout here on the field, we'll take a quick timeout with them. You're watching your Friday night game of the week right here on a NetSN.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
It's as easy as 1, 2, 3 to see why Blake Furniture is the top furniture company in East Texas. Get the lowest prices and discover our easy in-store financing and low payment plans. Plus, get the fastest delivery in East Texas. Get your credit pre-approved online at blakefurniture.com today.
Alrighty, folks, still some cramping going on by some of the players out here onto the field, so we'll take a little bit of a break and let's see if we can check in on some scoreboard. What do you say about that here? Let's see what we got going on. Let's jump down in here into the 2A schools where we really want to check things out. Right now, what I've got, I mean, I know this can't be right. Timpson and West Sabine, I've only got 14-0 there. I know that was not right. Alto 6-6 with Groveton. Tenha was trailing Elysian Fields 23-6. San Augustine Beckville, I saw that San Augustine was up 40-20-37. So this one, the score on here is totally different. Mount Enterprise all over Price Carlisle, 20-0 right now. And we have Hemphill and Kuntz. Hemphill trading that one there, just a couple points. And this one just not all the way updated here. A lot of these scores still in the second and halftime. But we have some other scores on our NetSN app that you might want to check out there, folks. And if you know some scores and download our app, it's absolutely free, the NetSN app. We have pick'ems, we have forums, we have all kinds of good stuff on there and let you know what we're doing. You got your streams. You can go right to our YouTube streams from there. So just check it out. It is our NetSN app. It is 8:24 left to play into this ball game right here, folks. And the Joaquin Rams are looking to give Coach Jones his first win as a head coach. And looks like that might have been a little bit offsides right there. Now the flags come in. So offside there before that one got going. I couldn't tell. It looked like it could go either way. But I think that's going to go against the Rams. It might have been Frankston because they were kind of like lined up and big on this one side over here. So they are going to say it is against the Indians. So that'll help out here for the Joaquin Rams as they'll take it there to about to the 48-yard line. That'll bring up a second down and about 3 here after the penalty after that. So now the Rams will have it with a second down and short. Brown brings it to the line, trying to get it up there and get enough for a first down. Looks like he just might have enough. He's going to be just into Frankston territory. He gets it across the line there. And looks like he'll have enough for a first down there, right around the 48-yard line. So the Rams pick up the first down there on the run by Brown. And now under 8 minutes to go here is the Rams. They had to take a little time off here. And after that interception here, it's kind of changed it around here tonight as both teams were scoring back and forth. And the Frankston Indians were on their way down to try to tie it right back up, or at least the Rams had a little touchdown lead, a 2-touchdown lead. They were trying to get at least one of those scores back on their drive, and it was intercepted. And the Rams now have it and doing everything they can to take as much time off the clock as they can. Right now, we're sitting at 7:20 on the game clock. There's still about 10 seconds. They're going to break the huddle. They're going to take a lot of time off that play clock before they bring it out. Hand out to Hardison. Hardison, big room up the middle, and nobody is able to touch him until he gets deep into the secondary, and he's all the way down to the 20-yard line for a first down for the Rams with 7 minutes to go. And the Rams are trying to put an exclamation point on this one here, as they will have it first down and 10 inside the Mayfield State Farm red zone, right at the 20, just outside the red zone. As it's right at the 20-yard line there, and another big run by Hardison. He has had himself one heck of a night here tonight running the ball. So still rolling right along here. And that clock's starting to wind down a little bit. And the Rams trying to take as much time as they can, get as much off that clock. Right now, holding on to a 14-point lead here on opening night. To the line, they bring him up. Brown. Under center. And hand off. And they're going to find the man coming around there. Bass. Take it down over to the left side. Bass takes it down inside the 10 for a first down and goal for the Rams. All right, close to 6 minutes left. End of this ball game. The Rams looking to play a little add-on right here. Trying to put that final nail in the coffin. Still, if you got 5 minutes left on the clock, Frankston can score. They got to get it back and get a couple of them, but they need to make a stop right here. They could use their own turnover right here because Joaquin hasn't turned it over, and there's only been one turnover by Frankston here this evening. So here come the Rams to the line. Brown brings them up. Handing off. And pulling defenders with him. Breaking through defenders. Finally breaks through. Gets into the end zone there. That is Don Jordan. He'll take it in and score. And Jordan will drive that final nail. Not final nail, but a big nail into the coffin. There are the Frankston Indians as he takes it in to score to make it 57-37 to now take a 20-point lead here. And the extra point on the way. Max Garvin ready to come in here for the extra point attempt. And it is up, and it is good. So 5:10 to go. That'll make it a 58-37 ball game in favor of the Joaquin Rams. So we're going to take another break, folks, and we have our Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. It is coming up. Tonight's game being brought to us by the good folks over at Watson & Sons Funeral Home, Joe's Car Spa, Farmer State Bank, Shelby Savings Bank, all kinds of wonderful. And hey, tell you what, too, folks, right now in Shelby County, we have an animal shelter now. The Happy Tales Animal Shelter, or Happy Tales Adoption Center, is also the animal shelter of Shelby County. So please get by there. They're just outside of town. They have lots of wonderful animals that are ready for adoption, foster. If you want to go walk some dogs, get your exercise, whatever. Volunteer any way you can. And please, if you could donate food or anything to help out there, cleaning supplies. If you have any questions as to what supplies, please get a hold of Happy Tails Adoption Center and ask them what they like before you go out and just buy stuff. That way, you're not wasting any money there. So Happy Tails Adoption Center, the Shelby County Adoption Animal Shelter of Shelby County, just outside of town. Lots of great dogs. I was out there the other day. I could take all them dogs home. I can guarantee you that. All right, ready for the kickoff now. As the Rams are now up by 21 with 5:10 left to play in this game. Going to give it back here to the Indians. High kick once again. Calling for the fair catch, and it is made there by Frankston over on that far side. Lewis on the shot, on the catch there for the Indians. So they're going to be coming back out here. And good short field for the Frankston Indians, but now trailing by 3, got to score quick. And I've seen him do it quick in a few plays here tonight. So now to the line we go here as Donald will be the quarterback. And we're going to get a timeout here onto the far side here by Coach Jones and the Joaquin Rams. So 58-37 with 5:10 left to go. We got a timeout here on the field. And as I said, we got Elite Boutique, Sparky D's Bargain Store, Batters Law Firm, Shelby Savings Bank, Azalea Orthopedic, Wright, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Aurora Concepts, Farmer State Bank, Blake Furniture, the Pizzeria, Wiggins Farm, Ray Jones Chevrolet, Happy Tails Adoption Center, also bringing us the ball game here tonight. Blake Furniture, Batters, Aurora Concepts, the Pizzeria. We'll be at the Pizzeria every Monday. It's not this next coming Monday because it's Labor Day, but every Monday we'll be there at the Coach's Show. Check that out, 6:30 and 7:30. So check it out at the Pizzeria. Get on down to the Pizzeria. Shelby Savings Bank, Farmer State Bank, Wright Dodge, JBA Financial, Hope Medical, and Portical bringing us the ball game here tonight. Here we go after the timeout. Donald, gonna look to pass. Finds his man here into the flat. Got some room as well. Trying to run his way down the sideline. Nice job there. Zayden Donald. So a big gain there for the Frankston Indians. They now get under 5 minutes to go, and that'll stop the clock, but they get into Joaquin territory all the way down to the 30-yard line. So Frankston trying to find a way to get in the end zone quick. And they need to because they need 3 scores to tie it up. Donald, hand it off once again. Big man running the ball here to the right side. Rogers, 21's had himself a great night tonight as well. This running back combo for the Frankston Indians. They've done a good job here. Donald, Rusk, as well as Rogers. They've just done an excellent job here tonight running the ball. Joaquin defense has stepped up when it's needed to. Made some big stops. Frankston back to the line here. Donald. Snap. Rolls over to his left side. Looking to pass. Pulls it down. Now looking to run. Turns the corner. And he'll step out of bounds just before the stick as we get close to 4 minutes to go here into the ballgame.
Goes out of bounds with about 10.
So just outside the 10-yard line there for Donald. So that'll make it a 2nd down and short. Looks like maybe have a yard or 2 there. Ball sitting right about the 11-yard line. Got to get just inside the 10 for the first down.
2nd down and 2.
Offensive line doing a good job here, opening holes in the middle. I've seen some big up-the-gut runs by both these teams as well. So great job by the offensive lines here tonight too. Donald going to hold himself, bring it over here to the near side, trying to turn the corner. Steps inside. No, but I think he stepped out of bounds before he got in there. No, we're going to say touchdown. He had to kind of make some kind of a crazy dive in that corner down there. Can't catch it there where we're at, folks. But a great play there by Donald. He had to make a stop and then turn himself back inside and jump into the end zone there for the score. So a good job there by Donald to give his team the score to make it 58-30, make it 58-43. There's that quick score. Now, Joaquin's just got to hold on to the ball for quite a while and keep it out of Frankston's hands. But Frankston's definitely going to need to try to maybe an onside kick because they still need a couple more scores. Extra point is good. So there's the extra point there, and it is good. So 3:40 left to play, and Frankston puts it in the end zone to make it 58-44. All right, I was going to check in on some scores. A lot of games are getting over here, and going to see if there may be some scores maybe tightened up here, but I didn't see too many of them. All right, let's see here. It says it's still in the fourth quarter. See if we can find some information here. Well, I tell you. All right, so it looks like Tenaha is a loser tonight, 51-20. We'll see them next week. West Sabine Tigers, they lose to Timpson 39-22, so it'll be West Sabine and Tenaha next Thursday night for us. Beckville and St. Augustine, I got 37-12 as a final. Maybe we're going to go with that one there. So many different scores out there a couple times tonight. Let's see. Garrison is on top of Walken 21-14. Shelbyville 33-27 over Troop. And we got Center 38-7 over Jacksonville. That's your better scoreboard right there. 3:40 left to go, and now a 14-point ball game. 58-44 is the score here this evening. And with 3:40 on the clock, you get that thing set up out there. Get ready for a possible onside kick here, and that's what they're going to look to do. And we're going to get a stop before the kick. It's a lot of whistles out there, and guys are still playing hard, but we're going to get a quick timeout before that whistle. There we go. Tell you what, too, folks, there's a lot of great ball game action, and I would definitely recommend getting the NetSN app. Just go to your, whether it be Android or your Apple store, and just look for the NetSN app, NETSN, and we have all kinds of games on there from all the East Texas area, not just here in the Piney Woods with Center and all the games that I called out here, but we also have some teams over there in Rusk tonight. We got Tyler Chapel Hill. We got Brook Hill. We got some Tatum games that are going to be called. Going to be some Carlisle games in there as well. So a lot of great teams out there and a lot of great football action throughout the season. And then one thing that I'm really looking forward to, folks, is I know basketball season, but the Tenaha Holiday Hoops Tournament right here on NetSN. Look forward to that just after Christmas. Here we go. Merritt. Gonna get it there, and it's gonna be taken by the Rams. And the Rams fans want a little bit of a penalty there, but not gonna get it. So Neal gets the onside kick, and that should be able to shut it down here for the Rams, but going to have to make sure they hold on to the ball. And it looks like there's a few timeouts here by the Indians. They still have a couple of timeouts left. Joaquin ready to go here. Try to finish this one off tonight. To the line they go. Brown. Hands off to Hardison. Hardison once again finding big room up the gut. And they'll have a first down as they'll take it down to the 35, 34-yard line for the Rams. So the Rams pick up another first down here. They get it down into Frankston territory and leading it by 14. Rams have a first down and 10. They got all kinds of time. They can actually take it down to about 2:20 before they actually have to snap the ball here. That's the way the clock is running down. And a couple first downs here could seal the deal here for the Joaquin Rams as Brown taking his time getting to the huddle. Still got 17 seconds left on the game clock or on the play clock. As I said, he's got plenty of time here to take that clock down to right around 2:20, and that's what he's going to do. Get up here to the line right there, 2:20, and snap the clock. Going to hand off. And Hardison finding some room. They looking to bring him down, and Hardison still on his feet. He'll take it down to close to the 10-yard line before they get him down there. It'll be a first down and goal at the 10 for the Rams for Hardison as he breaks through. And he's able to find some room down there and take it down for a first down and goal at the 10-yard line. 2 minutes left to go. Oh, Got a flag down here on the play, a little laundry on the field. And that's going to be against the Rams, it looks like. So, and back them up there. There's been too many penalties in this game, but a couple penalties that we have had have been in some moments after some big plays, that's for sure. So that'll back them up. And that'll take it all the way back after the so that'll negate that long run that Hardison had right there. And that'll bring it all the way back. It'll be a second down. It'll be a first down and 10. They'll put it back at the original line of scrimmage. So the penalty flag was right there, at the 10-yard marker there. So it's a holding penalty. So they'll hold on to it. So they'll give it to Brown, going to hold it himself. We got another penalty flag coming in from behind. So another flag here on the play. And that's going to be another penalty here against the Rams. And that's going to be a penalty call because that comes in from behind the line usually by the ref. That's usually that penalty call right there. So 1:57 left to go. The Rams are going to back up 10 more, make it an even second down and even longer here for them.
Eventually, we'll get to the end of this clock. Flag, first down and 20.
First down and 20 now for the Rams. They back it all the way up to the 44-yard line here at the back-to-back penalties by Joaquin, as we're now just under 2 minutes to go here into this ball game. And the Rams leading it by 2 scores. Brown bringing them up, handing off. Hardison met right there at the line of scrimmage. Nowhere, second down and maybe 1. So it'll be a second and 19 as we're going to get a timeout on the field by Coach Gould over there. So that'll bring up second down and about 19 there. They're picking up 1 there, taking it up to the 43-yard line. So Coach going to call a timeout with 1:44 left to go. We're going to have our Aurora Contest post-game show, folks, coming up here. Not going to be a very long one as we're going to have to pack up. Got a lot of stuff to pack up and get down off the top of the press box up here, but that's okay. We're going to have that coming up for you. Our Aurora Contest post-game show is on the way. And just a lot of great games in the area here tonight, folks. So I hope you enjoyed every one of them that you were able to watch here this evening, as it looks like the Rams are going to come out of here and get themselves the first victory of the year here.
What if I told you you could try?
All right, so that final timeout just about over. All right, so 1:44 left on the clock. We're going to get this final timeout. All righty, 1:44, and apologies, folks. I kind of had a little bit of a rough time getting started here tonight, but I think we picked up here better as we got rolling along into this first game of the season. And here's Bragg going to find some room here on this other side. 1 man to beat. Turns the corner. Bragg going to go down the sideline, and it's going to be touchdown for the Rams. So Cooper Bragg going to make it down to the sideline here, and it's going to increase the lead. That should put that final nail in the coffin right there, make it a 64-44 for the Rams here. Trying to finish this up. Here comes the extra point attempt by Garvin. Kick is up, and it is good. So that will make it a 65-44 ball game with 1:34 left to go here. And the Rams are going to be kicking off on our Silver Savings Bank kickoff here. Now, Ray Jones first down here this evening. And then Ray Jones' keys to the game tonight was, offensive line and being able to run the ball. Both these teams were able to do so. And, I think that I've got a Dairy Queen play of the game. I need to get that out there for you. And I really do think that the play of the game here tonight, folks, was the interception, because it was a carry him off of, and it just turned it around, because the Rams were trying to, get up ahead, and Frankston trying to come right back. They've been answering back and forth all night long, and that was the one piece there that actually gave the Joaquin Rams a chance to get a little bit of separation from Frankston here tonight. So I think that's your Dairy Queen play of the game. Now, my player of the game, I think I have to give it to Mr. Hardison, number 22, Elijah Hardison. He has ran very well here tonight. He has found some holes in the middle. He's found some big plays, got his team first downs, got his team's touchdowns here tonight. And our quarterback, Brad, has played very well. Cooper Bragg, too. Could go either way on any one of those guys. But I'm going to tell you what, Kilgore 20, Carthage 15. That's a big one right there. Woo. Going on in Carthage tonight. So good job here by the Rams. And Hardison, he's going to be our player of the game here tonight here on NetSN. Like I said, Aurora Concepts post-game show. We'll do a short one here for you, folks, as we get ready to wrap this one up. But right now, the Rams looks like they're going to try to finish this one off here tonight. And that is fair caught there at the 30. So $1:32 left to go in the ball game. And Frankston has one more chance here to see if they can put a little bit of more points on the board. We'll see what they can do, as the Rams have come out here and put 65 up on a very good Frankston Indians team. And Coach Jones has definitely got to be proud of this squad. And I think it might surprise a lot of people here tonight as well, because not everybody really knew where Joaquin was going to be this year. But they had a lot of returning starters. They got the big man up front. And once again, they got a good running game. They got a good, solid, strong quarterback that has been in the system for a while. So Joaquin is definitely going to be one of those teams that is people are definitely going to have to watch out for. Bizzle will look to pass. Comes across the middle, finds his man there. And a short gain across the middle there on the far side. And it's going to pick up about 8. A 2nd down and 2 on the short pass there by the Indians. So the Indians come back to the line here. Bizzle. Still back in at quarterback here for Coach Gould's squad. Rolling over here to his right side. Going to look to pass. Got a man out here. And it's intercepted. Intercepted. Kicking it back across the midfield by the Rams. And that's a great job there. Intercepted by Caden Miller. And that is going to do it right there. As Caden Miller's going to pick it off and take it back to the 42-yard line. And that is going to seal the deal. As the Joaquin Rams are going to win it here tonight on the interception right now, 65-44. And I do believe that could be the most beautiful play in football. That's victory formation. $2:51 left in that Kilgore-Carthage game. As Carthage at home, Kilgore is going to be a tough team this year. Defensive struggle all night long. They really started scoring there toward the latter part of the game. So good job there by both of those squads. So here we go. Victory formation for the Rams. And that should do it. We're going to have to snap it one more time at least to get this one here tonight. But congratulations, Coach Jones and the Joaquin Rams. Going to pick up his first win as the head coach of the Joaquin Rams tonight. He's been around this system for a long time. Head coach offensive coordinator last year. And he's a Joaquin young man. He is from here. And this has got to be one of his proudest moments. I can tell you that right now. So the Rams going to come back out here and snap it one more time. And that is going to do it. As the Rams are going to get the victory here tonight. 65-44 over Frankston, and the Joaquin Rams get themselves a big victory here tonight and opening nights here on NetSN. All right, folks, we got a lot to cover up with, so we're going to get right to it. I'll tell you, our Aurora Concepts Postgame show starts right now.
At Aurora Concepts, our team of doctors and advanced practice providers are highly trained and qualified in family medicine. We strive to provide our patients guidance towards the healthiest lifestyle possible, no matter their age. We offer a full spectrum of family medicine, including scheduled appointments, telehealth services you can do from home, and walk-in visits with no appointment. We accept all major insurances, including Medicaid and Medicare, and we also have the most competitive self-pay rates in the area. For highly trained expert care in East Texas, choose Aurora Concepts. Let us take care of you.
Shelby Savings Bank has a brand new look. They're proud of where they've been, where they came from starting in 1981, but now they're moving forward with locations all over East Texas to serve you. Will Lucas knows that he's standing on the backs of giants that had a vision for the financial future of Shelby County. And he and his staff are taking that future into new directions with things like mobile deposits. It's the same bank, new look. Shelby Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Batters Law Firm is your first choice in personal injury law. Jeff Batters and his staff lead the way in the area with best of Nacogdoches and best of Lufkin votes over the last several years. If your case matters, it's got to be Batters.
Sparky D's Bargain Store. Who are we? We're an online auction store on Facebook. Find our page on Facebook. There you'll find a post for our weekly auction. If you find an item you like, place your bid and you could be a big winner and save yourself lots of money. We're on Facebook only for our weekly auctions. We're located in Center, Texas. Check us out on Facebook. It's Sparky D's Bargain Store, where we will save you more.
Serving our communities for over a century, Farmers State Bank continues to meet the financial needs of East and Central Texas. With roots that run deep, Farmers State Bank serves as a source of financial strength to meet the needs of our neighbors. From a comprehensive range of financial products to individual service, we remain dedicated to being a true community bank. Farmers State Bank, improving lives and fulfilling dreams.
Welcome back here, folks. This is our Aurora Concepts post-game show as we're going to wrap it up here as the Joaquin Rams get the big win here and just start off on the NetSN. And a great win here over the Frankston Indians and a great team in Frankston. And, they're going to have a great year. They got a great team over there. They got good quarterbacks. They got good running backs. They're going to have a good one over there tonight. But I'll tell you what, Joaquin came out here and they were ready to play. Coach had them ready to go here tonight. And it was just a good chance here in that fourth quarter, or that third quarter, where they got that little bit of a separation, especially after the interception right there. They played good defense. They made some good defensive stops. But Rams were able to make some good offensive plays as well, as they were running it up and down the field there with Hardison as well as Bragg. But, hey, not to take anything from what Frankston was doing, because they were doing a lot of that themselves. They were getting Donald. They were getting Russ. Both those Donald young men were running it up there too. But it's just a one break or two went towards the Rams over the Frankston Indians here tonight. And then that interception was the big difference maker there, because Frankston was going right back to try to cut that lead. And right then, Joaquin had opened it up a couple of touchdowns, and Frankston was headed down there to try to tighten it up. But a nice job there. And then the final interception there to seal the deal after it was all over by the Rams to make sure they get the victory. So, like I said, the play of the game, our Dairy Queen play of the game here on our Aurora Concepts postgame show, that is, that interception. It was green. It was totally made a big difference in this ball game here tonight. And then our player of the game, like I said, Hardison, I could give it to 3 or 4 different players out there. But Hardison, he just, I saw some runs from that young man and bouncing around and moving around over there. Same thing with Donald and also Rogers over there for the Frankston Indians. So nothing away from those guys, but our player of the game is going to be Mr. Hardison there tonight. So that's the way it's going to wrap up here tonight, folks. And I know it wasn't the greatest of broadcasts here for me, in my eyes anyway. It's probably, I'm picking on myself a little bit here, but we definitely want to do things better. We got some good stuff, but we were kind of more rain prepared this evening, so it kind of cut down on some of the things we were able to do just in case. But next week we got a lot of stuff going on, so join us, and don't forget to download our app, NetSN app, and we'll be back for more great stuff. We'll have more Aurora Concepts post-game show that is on the way here. We got a couple more things to touch on, and we'll be right back as we get ready to wrap it up here tonight from Joaquin as the Rams win it big, 65-44 over Frankston tonight.
At Aurora Concepts, our team of doctors and advanced practice providers are highly trained and qualified in family medicine. We strive to provide our patients guidance towards the healthiest lifestyle possible, no matter their age. We offer a full spectrum of family medicine, including scheduled appointments, telehealth services you can do from home, and walk-in visits with no appointment. We accept all major insurances, including Medicaid and Medicare, and we also have the most competitive self-pay rates in the area. For highly trained expert care in East Texas, choose Aurora Concepts. Let us take care of you.
When you're looking for tires, call on Haslam Tire or stop by US 84 East in Joaquin. And if you're buying passenger and light truck tires, make sure you take advantage of that $15 per tire road hazard warranty. At Haslam Tire, not only do they have a variety of different name brand tires, they also have a variety of services available like brakes, oil changes, and even free on charges. So when you need tires, stop by Haslam Tire, US 84 East in Joaquin.
Here in Joaquin here tonight. I tell you what, a great game it was for these two teams, and a big win here for the Joaquin Rams tonight over the Frankston Indians. Aurora Concepts post-game show wrapping up here tonight, folks. We're going to hope the good folks of Frankston have a good trip home, and what a great game. It's going to be a lot of great games by both these teams throughout the year. We'll definitely be back here in Joaquin for more Joaquin action coming up later in the year. We're going to be here during Corrigan-Camden game, and we have a couple games whenever I think they're on the road that we catch the Joaquin Rams with as well. So more action here for the Rams coming up here on NetSN throughout the season. Next week, big schedule for us next week. No coaches show at the pizzeria on Monday. Joaquin Rams come out here with a victory, 65-44 for Coach Jones here in his first victory as a head coach. Congratulations to him and the Rams. So good game here by the Indians. They're going to have a great year. Don't count them out anywhere along the way. That's going to wrap it up for us here tonight, folks. Aurora Concepts post-game show wrapping up. Thank you so much for joining us here this evening. We'll see you back here for more of our great action throughout the year. So stay with us, folks, as we're going to have it all year long. Get our NetSN app and you'll see all the great games that we have for you. Have a great night, everybody. God bless America. God bless our troops. And God bless each and every one of you. We're out of here.
The proceeding was a presentation of Watlington, Shires, and Pierce Productions. We hope you have an awesome and blessed night. God bless America. God bless our troops. And God bless each and every one of you.